see what we got here. I'm gonna go ahead and start recording here, guys. Let everybody know I'm gonna start recording.
Recording in progress.
Okay.
Good morning, good morning.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see what we got going on here, man. We're hitting. Looks like we're hitting all-time highs. How's everybody doing?
Good, yeah, ready for some movement. Yeah, it's Friday.
Friday. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. So just looking from the top already, it looks like we're approaching highs, man. So very vital and dangerous. So let's pay attention to something, right? Let's go ahead and take this back even longer. Let's go to the 1 day, right? Let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff real quick. So you come over here and look at the 1 day, right? We're approaching this high right here, right? So I'd be looking for something if we can break this area, right? Let's go back even longer. Let's go back weekly. Yeah, so we have some range here, right? So we're doing a top-down analysis at the moment. We're looking at, we went back on the weekly chart, and this is what we're seeing. We're seeing we're on a weekly uptrend. We're approaching some major resistance points here. Back down to the 4 hour. Is it just to double check? Is everything working? Mic and camera and all that. Everything's good. Is it?
Oh, good.
Okay.
Looks good.
Cool. That's nice. All right. So back to the 4 hour. Of course, we're gonna pay attention to our pre-market high and our pre-market low. That's like a golden gauge for us. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark our. We're gonna start marking our golden gauges for now. A teal color, right? So we're gonna always know our teal colors are pre-market highs and pre-market lows. We're gonna always know that. So let's go ahead and mark those two levels there. Let's mark this this top one red, right? Because we know that's like super all-time high. So we'll go ahead and mark that one red. As we go along, this is another resistance point here. Let's go ahead and take advantage of that one. So the next point would be the 5 day. Exactly where the 5 day is. It's another point I'd look at. Let's go back down to the 1 hour. Now we're not doing any analysis as far as trade. All we're doing here is looking at the levels to find levels to trade today. This is exactly what I'm doing here. Just trying to find levels that are gonna be good to trade. Okay, this is scary. Had an imbalance right there before I pushed up. We had it right there as well. So let's pay attention to this zone. 2 imbalances. Oh, we touched down that wick too there. Is that valid enough for a gap and go? Let's try this one over here. See what happens over here with this one. Okay, back down to the 5 minute. See what we got going on. Yeah, pretty much all the levels that I'm looking at are there. Okay. Man, it looks like that chart has too much stuff on it, huh? Sorry guys, I know it's cluttered.
What's the print at before 7:30 your time?
What's the print? This one right
that,
here?
That looks
I don't
like,
know. It looks a misprint, man, but I don't know.
It is misprint.
It looks like it because that is vicious, brother.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks pretty vicious. Let's take a look at this 30-minute, guys. So kind of keep an eye on the time for me, please. So that while I'm looking at this analysis, it doesn't get away from the time doesn't get away from me. While I'm doing this, I'm gonna say a couple things I want to for you guys to keep in mind. It is Friday, right? I know I talk about this every Friday, but I'm gonna continue to say this so it's ingrained in your guys' brain. We don't want to end the week with a bad taste in our mouth, right? So size accordingly, right? Me personally, I'm half sizing today, and I'm taking everything nice and easy. Especially the market was real ugly this week. Had beautiful moves last week, right? Like Rob stated earlier, we have options expiry here, right? So let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. Is there anything that anybody wants to add? Okay, here's coming up to the market time here shortly. Market's about to open. Oh wow. Let me put some music on here. Let me see.
Pretty good stuff. The
Let's
pre-market movers though. Finally gonna get a chance for some trends.
Let's see, I'm looking at I'm gonna be looking at 477 shorts put, 477 put because I'm playing SPY, and then 478 long. Okay, those are the.
Thanks.
That was weird. That was huge volatility right there. Yeah, let's just stay patient here, guys. Let's see what they present to us here.
Good. Yeah.
Man, I'm not digging that chart. Oops. Sorry, guys. I need to find my chart here. This one. There you go. Oh. Let's stay patient here, guys. Okay.
Sure.
Looks super bearish. I'm gonna take waiting for this candle to close, and then I'll be getting into a short. Just waiting for this candle to close. Waiting for a candle to close, and then I will be getting into a short here. I need this candle to close.
More than a range.
Yeah. Wow, Microsoft pushed down. 16 seconds. Shit. Missed it, bro. Missed it. But just waiting. Let's see. I'm not getting in. Not getting in here. Fuck. Missed it. Missed it. It's alright. Stay patient here, guys. We're not gonna chase anything, alright? You guys hear me?
Yep.
Let's watch this pre-market low here, okay? Let's stay patient here, guys. So, I'm thinking of something like this, guys. But let's see. Oh no, those EMAs are pushing down. Let's wait for this level, guys. You guys hear me?
Got it.
Let's wait for this. Let's see what happens here. You see why we stay patient here? Just stay patient here. Watching NQ. I want to see if NQ actually breaks the VWAP here. And if they do, then I will be looking to get into a short position here. Stay patient, guys. We don't want to rush into anything, okay?
Premiums, yeah. Expensive.
Yeah, just stay patient here. I might be just changing my strike price, but let's just stay patient. Who's a big mover today? I'm trying to see, man. E, Apple, Q. Yeah, let's stay patient here, guys. Yeah, they're gonna push down. They're gonna push down here. Yeah, just stay patient here. Ticks are maxing out. That's a vicious level here. What are they doing there? Oh, it's pushing. It wants to push, guys. Yeah, I'm just staying patient here. Still not 100% convinced, but I want to see NQ actually let go of this POC. Stay patient. Stay patient. I know it's boring. Super boring, huh? Sorry, guys. Sorry I'm not that entertaining.
It's the market, it's the market. Yep.
Be careful here, man. I would be careful. I see Microsoft kind of going up and Google kind of going up a little bit. These guys want to go down, man. Well, I'm gonna wait for the test of the VWAP and the 9 crossing the VWAP, and then I think we might be able to get into a short here. just
Aziz is here with us today.
Who is?
Aziz,
Oh yeah. What's up, brother?
nice. Welcome, brother. Welcome.
Nice.
Hi, easy.
Yes, sir. The brother's with us. Just stay patient here, man. I want to see where this date. I hate these settings that they have. We missed that short off the open, but it's okay because watch this pre-market low, right? Because I'm expecting a bounce maybe, but if we break it, we can take a quick scalp to the 5-day. But let's wait. There's obviously the trend is bearish at the moment. I'm hoping for maybe a retest of the VWAP or maybe a test of the 9, and then I'll get in. Until then, I'm just gonna chill back. Let me look at these strike prices one more time. What am I looking at? Yeah, just stay patient. Just stay patient.
Jeremy, on the pre-market, you had background music. I was curious what the name of the group was. The band.
I'll look at it. Give me 1 second. Will do, brother. I forgot what it was. Yeah, look at that.
Outcast.
Yes, sir. Ooh, look at that. It's going, man.
Oh.
Be safe here. The NQ still hasn't let go of the VWAP yet, so.
Yeah, thank you, still get around.
Yeah, so it's kind of fishy for me. Yeah, real fishy for me. I'm not doing anything here yet. But it does have structure to go down. Ooh, look at that. Looks good. I'm just staying patient here, guys. We missed the move, and we're not gonna FOMO in. Watching the ticks. The ticks are starting to max out to the downside, so there could be a bounce here. Be careful. If anybody is holding shorts, I would recommend covering. Oh, it's a grouch. It's called grouch.
Thanks.
Rob, the grouch. The grouch. Sorry. Stay patient.
Wow.
Yeah, stay patient here. Stay patient. Beautiful move, man. That was a nice move. Apple's holding. Everyone's holding here, but maybe they're gonna start letting go here. If we break the pre-market low, then I'll be looking to take a position. Until then, to the short side, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a retouch. Right. I'm looking for a test of the 9 and the VWAP, and then I'll be looking for a short side, right? Something like this, using the VWAP as a guide, as a mental stop loss. But let's see. They filled the gap, right? Oh no, they filled it down. NQ looks like they're about to break here. Ooh. Stay patient. I'm getting FOMO. I want to get in. Stay patient. Stay patient. We'll get our chance here shortly.
Tesla's going up quite a bit. Apple's going up. Cocked up.
Yeah, I'll just stay patient here. Oh man, these guys are vicious.
Nima is not here today. Hopefully he's feeling well.
Yeah, he probably take the rest of the week off.
Yeah.
Hopefully he feels better. Thinking about you, brother. Let's see. It looks like they're starting to taper here. Maybe. I'll show you what I'm looking at on this chart. And so let's see what happens here. This is a level that looking for maybe a retest of this level if I get lucky. But I'm still holding a short bias at the moment. Let's just stay patient here, guys. Okay, the 9's crossing the VWAP right now, so let's get a confirmation on that. Still haven't taken no trades. Half size Friday. We're waiting for clear setup. We're waiting for clear direction. We're not going first, and we're just gonna wait until we get a good setup here, guys. Don't get me wrong, everything looks super bearish. We broke below the 9 with the red candle, broke below the VWAP. It's just we missed the entry point. It moved too quick in the morning. It's okay. It happens, right? It happens. But at least we didn't get caught and chopped, right? So now what we do is we wait for our next setup. We know there's multiple hundreds and hundreds of setups a day. So don't be don't go upset at yourself, or don't be down that we missed this initial move, right? Because there's gonna be plenty of opportunities today. We're just gonna stay patient, and we're gonna kind of like when you go fishing, man. You just gotta kind of wait and get a couple bites here and there, and eventually you catch the catfish or the bass or whatever, you know. This is why we wait, right, guys? This is why we stay patient. We're gonna get our entry here, I think. Let's see. That probably was the entry right there, but let's see. Still waiting for what are we waiting for? I want to see if you guys remember what I said. What are we waiting for? Somebody? Nobody?
Say that again, sorry.
Oh, I said what are we waiting for here, guys? We're waiting for a test of the 9 and the View app, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go on here.
Are we gonna get it though? I don't know. Let's see if this is a V-shaped recovery or what do they do here? Missed it again.
So,
Stay patient though. 477, okay guys? Vicious. It's gonna cup up here. Let's see what happens.
yeah, it's gonna come and I think that's the VBAT.
Yes, and then we're gonna, when we approach the View app, that's what we're gonna see on the market conditions or what we're gonna decide to do. Remember, if we have confluencing factors, then we're gonna do what the 9 does all the time, right?
Got it, yeah.
It's not financial advice. This is purely for entertainment purposes only and educational. Entertainment and educational purposes only, guys. Do you see why I didn't want to lead you guys into the short side here? I didn't want to lead you guys to take a short over there after we missed the move because... Okay, let's see what happens here.
It's almost there on.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Just be patient here. Nothing yet. Let's see what happens here. Let me see what happens here.
6.5.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah, stay safe here. Nothing on my part. Nothing. Just stay patient, guys.
Right? Because when I'm still in the bed, I
Above VWAP, above pop,
make sure folks.
both SPY and QQQ.
Yep, yeah, they're cupping here. They finished that cup. Told you guys they'd go back to the VWAP. Let's see this 20. Let's see what happens at this 20. Because everything's still they can't break that VWAP because they need the MACD to cross, right? So watch how this candle closes here. This is not gonna. There's gonna be some sort of wick on this candle. If not, it's just gonna keep pushing. Yeah, stay safe here. Stay safe. Have not taken anything. I want to see how this candle closes here. Oh, it closed above. Okay. See what happens here. Ticks. Hold on. Just hold on. I'm looking for the short side here. Yeah, this is gonna push up. Let's see. Stay patient. $478 calls or $477 shorts. Those are the two that I'm looking at. Let's see. It's gonna probably cut back up. Yeah, I don't like this area because we have the 20 and the 50. So I'm just gonna stay patient here. Oh, we got news, bro. Let's just I'm gonna go ahead and step away, right? I'm gonna step away and what's the news? Is it big news? Let me see. I just remembered. Thank you, Alex, for posting that.
Yeah, it's big news. Michigan numbers, consumer. Yeah, big news.
Existing home sales, there are lots of Michigan here.
Shit, man. Let's I'm gonna clear this charts real quick, see what's going on here. So I'll take after the news, I'll take a break. Let's just see what the market is giving us so far, and let's see if we can catch a position off what they've shown us. So let's pay attention to all the structure. Let's pay attention. Stay patient here, guys. Looking at 477 shorts. Just waiting for this candle to close, and I might be getting into a position here. Super light position because of news, because of Friday. So this is risk management is vital here. 13 seconds. I just want to see what happens here. Depending how this candle closes, there's a high possibility I'm taking the short side. No, sir, not yet. Yeah, they're going to the 20 now. Yeah, I was looking for a rejection back down there, but good thing we waited. Do you let me ask you guys, do you guys understand why I waited?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. We have no confirmation of break below, right? I was expecting this structure to be broken. I was expecting these cloud orders to push us down, but for all that to happen, we needed a confirmation for that to break, and it didn't break. You see how that candle went down and faked everybody out? Everybody got in there, and then, you know, and then now probably these guys who got in here are mad and they got out. So let's just wait. I seen the volume how it was coming, and if that volume continued over here, I was gonna take it. But let's just, oh, look at that. News. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, be safe here. If the news, if we break the 50, I'm gonna take a long position. If we get a clean break above the 50, I'm gonna take a long position here. If we get a clean break above the 50, the 50 is at 478.20 zone. We need a clean break above that. But if we come back here and break below the VWAP, I'm gonna be looking for a short position. But just be safe here, because look, there's a couple things that could be happening here. We have a head that was just formed. Left shoulder was formed in pre-market. We can form another right shoulder here to continue to push up. Trade with the structure. What was the news? Let me see. Michigan consumer 78 over. Oh, okay. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. I'm looking for the same thing here. Let me give you guys the trade setup that I'm looking here. If we can break this, I'm looking for a nice scalp to the pre-market low, right? That's one. But you have to wait for a confirmation of a clean break below this level, right? That's for the short position. For the long position, I'm waiting for I need a clean break of this level, and then I'll take a long position. Okay, so let the candle close.
Breathe in.
Yeah, breathe. Ticks are filling. Let's see what happens here. It's testing that 50. We're getting that MACD, the crossover here shortly. For me, I don't think this is going to be bullish because the MACD should have crossed already with that big move. So just be patient here. We could get a rejection off this 50. You guys see both the trade setups I have there. Stay safe. Be patient here. Let's see. Still haven't taken no position yet. Still have not taken no position yet. Let's go. I'm going to be taking a short here shortly. Waiting for a confirmation. Waiting for a confirmation. No confirmation yet. Just waiting. 40 seconds. I've not taken anything. Half size Friday. Starting the day with SPY. NQ's pushing up. Yeah, be careful here. Be careful here, guys. Let's see. MACD starting to pinch here, so this might be the long position. We break the 50. If we break the 50 EMA, I will be starting a small size long position. I will be starting a small size, but I'm just staying patient here. It looks like they're trying to build a handle here for the cup that they just formed. Just staying patient. Let's see what they do here, guys. Haven't taken no position yet. Man, who keeps this course going crazy? And keeps pushing. What the hell? No positions yet, guys. No positions yet. Cup, and this could be the handle. But look, we got a hefty double zone here. So pay attention to that. Let's go ahead and clear the chart up here a little bit. Nothing yet, guys. And remember, it's kind of slow, but remember, we have 20, 30 opportunities a day. You know what I mean? Don't expect to catch something right off the open, Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Just waiting. Ticks are maxing out. Be careful. Waiting. We need a clean break. Remember, guys. 20 seconds. Nope. Nothing yet. Looking at 477 shorts. They're about $75, 75 cents. Still waiting. It still hasn't broken my level. Still has not broken my level that I'm watching. Here we go. Okay, I'm in the short position. Started my position. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Mental stop loss. Break above this fair value gap. First target will be the low, and then I will be trimming as we go down, waiting for confirmation to add into full size. Holding a pilot position at the moment.
And it's looking good.
Looking good, guys.
POCs.
Let's go. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Fuck. Don't like that. That's ugly. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Come on. First TP would be here,
Minus
guys.
550.
Fuck. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
Hold on.
Okay.
Don't take profits yet. Be patient.
Yep.
Shit. Come on. A little more. Patient. Be patient.
All right, Tick's pushing down. There you go. One more push.
Shoot.
It's gonna break the low. Alright, at least gonna go there, as we know.
Bam! 100%. Trimmed right there. Trimmed. Make sure you guys are trimming. I'm holding runners now. Minimize your risk. Manage your position. Next TP is pre-market low. I would be looking to trim around 470.60 next zone. Yeah. Make sure if you now is the time to put a physical stop loss. Put a stop loss $10 above your entry. So no matter what you have left, you exit in profits after you've taken your main potatoes.
Yeah, POC came there. Might give resistance. Yeah, still below the POC. It's right at it.
See how this candle closes.
Trying to squeeze. It's a signal. Ticks might be reloading, but yep.
Careful here, careful. Watch the V-shaped recovery.
Nice.
Added there.
No, you added?
Yes,
Nice.
sir. But no, don't add, guys. Don't add.
Not
Don't.
yet.
No, not yet. Just concentrate on execution first, please.
Safe entries.
Yeah, safe
Right
entries,
at the
safe
zone.
safe entries, safe exits. I'm just trying to get you guys to get the fundamentals from the basic trades from zone to zone. I'm trying to get you guys to double your money, just like real quick, nothing crazy, you know. That's all I'm trying to do. You know, this trade is not over, but I want to set the example of to take the meat and potatoes and just, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, I'm holding runners. Like I said, I don't put a physical stop loss until I take initial profits, until I have a full size position, and then I set a physical stop loss. So since I took initial profits, I'm gonna now set a physical stop loss above my entry so that at least when it goes against me, at least I take some profits. But I'm gonna go ahead and step on back. I'm gonna let the position do what it's gonna do. I'm hoping that was beneficial for some of you guys to understand how to trade when data is dropped. Hopefully that was a good example of how to stay patient. I try to walk you guys through it. I didn't want anybody to get smashed during the data. I didn't want anybody to go long and get smacked down. I wanted everyone to wait until we had full confirmation to the short side. Hopefully that was helpful. You know, this is what's helped me throughout the years. When data comes, there's no strategy. You just have to wait, right? You have to wait and wait for the confirmation of the direction that they're gonna take for that short period of time. So, you know, just like everything else, the basic fundamentals, you wait for levels to break, you wait for clean breaks. And that's all I can say. You wait for clean breaks.
We helped each other out.
Yeah, we helped each other out, bro. Big time we helped each other out. Yes, sir. That was a team effort right there. Who was able to catch that? Let me ask.
I got it.
Nice. Did you catch it, Rob?
Not the,
No? Rob? No, you didn't get it? Shit. Hopefully.
Yeah,
Oh,
just 3 contracts.
oh, nice.
But, I
Good
thought it was
stuff.
a runner, but I got on load.
Good stuff, brother. I like to hear that. Good stuff. Good stuff, brother. Oh, man. I love it. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, I'm going to go ahead and let these runners do their thing. Yeah. But manager position, this doesn't mean that let your runners go or walk away or something. There's a technique, there's a risk management, there's a that goes into it. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and stress over these last runners because I already got money in the bank. And that initial move, my meat and potatoes was 100% move. Or no, was it 100% move? 10% move, but the amount of contracts gave me a good amount of return, right? What is that? 10% move? Wait, let me double check. Let me double check.
10 something.
14% move, right? 14% move on the initial. No. 35%. 35% on the initial move of meat and potatoes, right? And now the runners are doing the heavy lifting, right? Yeah. And then we went SPY. Imagine if we would have went SPX, that 35 would have been 350%. But at the same time, you know, but SPX at that time was $900 a contract, you know, instead of, you know, and I played larger amounts. So if I paid 10 $900 contracts, that's, you know,
Well,
instead
yeah,
of
it's-
instead of 10.
30%
Yeah,
in 3
instead of
minutes. And
yeah,
then
yeah.
me too is make another 300% in 3 hours.
Yeah, it's all right, brother. It's all right, brother. Just manage. We'll today's our day, man. We're gonna learn from our mistakes, and we're gonna stay safe. We're gonna trade safe. We're not gonna do anything out the ordinary. And if anything, we're gonna be super cautious today because it's Friday, and we don't want to end the week with a bad taste in our mouth, right? Just be patient, guys. Don't force anything. There's no reason to be in every trade. You know, how long did it take us before we got into a trade today? We didn't get into a trade till at 9, right? We got into a trade at 9? Or what time did we get into a trade? Or no, 9:05? I don't know.
905, 906 for him.
Okay, so, you know, but yeah. So, that's was it helpful? Was it helpful how I was trying to the reason I'm asking this because I need input of how to improve to help the team. So was that direction and that guidance helpful, guys?
Absolutely.
Okay. Did you guys kind of understand what I was trying to navigate and what I was trying to interpret?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he also didn't take the trade when it touched the VWAP. It went over it and then it came down. That's what we.
Yeah. So remember, I told
everything was aligned. Then we took the trade.
Yeah. So remember when I said we don't predict, we react. And remember I said, okay, we can take one right here at the VWAP or at the 9, but we didn't take it because we're not predicting, we're reacting. We looked at it, and the price action didn't show us that, right?
It's buyers
I want to run out of this
recovery.
guy wasn't coming.
Oh, look at that. Spy's going. Yeah, it's probably going to hit my stop losses. Let's see, what are they doing? Ooh. Ooh. Stop loss. Stop loss hunt. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break. You guys,
Yeah, QQQ is strong.
nice. Yeah, QQQ's at the VWAP. Make sure if you guys take any trades while I'm away, make sure, please, you guys help each other, man. Help each other and talk about what's going on. If you guys take a trade, I'm gonna take a step back, take a little 5-10 minute triple R. Because we have to do that after every trade. I'm gonna go ahead and remind you guys. After every trade, we need R. You know, the same thing that we've been doing, but this is just a little different. We need to reset, review. Oh, sorry. Thanks, CP, by the way. Reset, review, and recalibrate, right? 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll come back and we'll re-look at the charts and reevaluate and see what we can do. So far for the day, one trade, green. Still, is it still holding runners? Still holding. Nope. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a step back. Make sure you guys help each other. Make sure you guys call out what you guys see. Make sure you help each other, guys. You guys are a team.
I would have used for regular
Yeah, help each other, guys. I'll be back shortly. 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go out and get some sun. Try to recharge a little bit.
Great. Sounds good.
Man, good trade, guys.
Oh, we have Randall as well. Randall, how are you, brother?
Good. Can you hear me?
Yep, yeah. Nice to have you here.
Just learning. Where are you from?
Me too. I'm learning too.
Alaska.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's
How
cold
nice.
there. We're
Robert
gonna
and I am from Boston.
south of Boston too. And Alex is down in
Yeah, Alex is also from Boston. Yeah, sorry.
city. There's a few other people you popping in from Boston area too.
So I still have one of those puts he had done earlier, right before he left.
Oh,
Should I get rid of it?
it's coming. It's I think it's
Oh, good. Yeah, I might as well leave it there.
might as well. Yeah.
Man, I should have jumped on that one.
They use BJK levels or there's some sport resistance. Would have been a good, like you say. Check that.
I'll be right back.
Man, I can't find my keys.
Really good, bro.
I don't know.
You miss anything?
No. Got a big red candle that, right at the, resistance. You here? Tapering up a little bit, but no higher highs.
What's the play?
Volume's low. Wait for a break, I guess, at, chop zone. 477 or 478.30.
We look at the short.
Favoring the shorts. Yeah. Testing on the fair market value. CMF. And Bitcoin is really dropping. And most, and since yesterday, it's down like almost $2,000. To 5%. Took some room to go up. Probably go up to
Can you hear me?
Yep.
So I have like 3 477 puts that are like $50 in the hole. Should I get rid of them or wait for another play or just leave them?
So when he says, no advice, nothing, but when he says 10 cents below or $10, you basically stop it at 10 cents.
No,
Or
that's
price at the top. So, correct.
See what ticks do and
So now I think it's looking like it's turning uptrend, but if there is some, there is some downturn, meaning your put go up a little, I think get rid of it.
the most likely to reject you.
So what we do, so when he says,
Call
when we
150.
saw the major, it was approaching the level down below, we got rid of most of it. right?
Okay, guys, I got another piece of ammo here at 325 alert coming.
RSI's crossing down.
Do you have his saddle?
Also, look at the range of the since open until now. We are in this range. Usually it's like if you look at the first hour,
Okay,
it's within
it's
the
going
first
your
hour
way,
range.
so hold on.
Yeah, yeah. So there's no direction yet.
25.
Building a well.
So try to like short at the top of the range and then, buy at the bottom of the range. And if we break the range, then go with the direction, yeah.
Yeah, and that 5-minute chart he probably showed you this. You want to have confluence with the EMAs and the MACD. Hopefully not. Don't put bait unless EMAs are all lined up and the MACD is also favoring. He says
And
above the
remember,
cloud. Puts in calls below the cloud calls only.
Are
He
you,
puts in
Rondo, are you paper trading or real trading?
Aziz.
I'm real trading.
Okay. We
Yes,
asked
well,
your paper trading, Rob is,
Small trading, it just
Rob is small trading, I'm not sure about LS, but, so paper trading, I want to perfect it before I start using real money.
so get us open support.
we have to VWAP
So today's
in the
price
middle of
action
the
has been
range.
very, really bad.
Yeah.
There's-
It's not many, but I feel like a lot of people would.
Remember, today is an option expiration date, a big option expiration date is today. It's likely to be volatile, or wacky, not normal.
Yeah, and I learned I can't do anything late hours because Schwab will call me out on calls.
Really?
They sell them for me at like 30 minutes before, and it really sucks because the market cranks up, when everybody has to sell.
Oh, so Jeremy, we
Good
do
point.
a lot of, that's usually after between 3 and 4, and sometimes it picks up.
Yeah, I
really
can't
good
do
after
anything late.
2:30.
Not anything late unless it's a put. They'll let me carry a put, but they won't let me carry expensive things.
Wow, so we basically close everything by end of the day, so.
That's why. I mean, if I could wait till the last minute, they crank every day.
Well, yeah, well,
Yeah, so this morning has been sideways movement, so maybe there's some action in the afternoon.
Yeah, there's 3 puts here at $20 in the hole, so I should just leave them alone. I think they don't hurt me. Right now, market's trending down. Need to add to it, maybe?
no, we wouldn't want to break the zone.
Okay,
Better to pay a little more and get it in the right momentum.
give it 0 and then start over. I'm $4 in positive now.
More than 80% of the time it just drops, but yeah, would have been good. Sorry.
Very bad price action today.
I lost like 500 yesterday because I had rolled over some out of the money puts. Sucked. But I better get some better help than that.
So here we do only 0 DT and we don't usually hold anything overnight. Jeremy was talking about some swing trades, but so far we haven't really done any swing trades.
Like I said, because Schwab will
That's why I don't want to add in too
call
early.
me out, I roll things sometimes, but probably not smart if they're out of the money.
And yesterday we had one very good trade. That I got out of from FOMO because Jeremy's power went down. His entries were correct for me, at least Rob was online, right, Rob? And that one went 500% plus. But I got out at 28% because Jeremy's power went down, he wasn't there. So that shows that I'm still learning. Basically.
Dollar's better than,
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely love it.
should have got rid of my $4 puts, now I'm $70 back again.
If you look at 5-minute chart, it's basically shit.
Yeah, it's going up, it's up.
It's around VWAP, and a lot of times, sometimes they do that and just churns.
The trend is still down though.
Yeah, trend is still down, but if you look at VWAP is up and above, below. So that's what it's doing, up and down over the VWAP.
So, question, like those 3 puts I have, I know are losing value because of the time. But like this, if I add to it right now, wouldn't that bring that cost of those 3 down and then I'd have 4? Or is
We
that not
don't
smart?
take any trades, we don't add to losers.
Oh, really?
No, yeah, because what we do is basically when the trade is lined up, we take the trade and then mostly get out in profit.
Well, that's what I meant. So when this one gets back to $1, get rid of it and then wait until we do it again, right?
Yeah, so it's like how do you want to handle your loser? So right now, price action, if you look at price action, it's totally sideways.
Right.
So it may go your way, it may not go your way, right?
Alrighty.
So the contract has like went, I got in at 81 cents and then got out around 1 something.
Let's see, what do we got going on here? Oh man, they're holding.
He is here now, so maybe.
These guys are holding below VWAP. Hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I had to step back in. Oh man, this is ugly chop. Look at this.
So,
What-
Jeremy,
Yes, sir.
our friend here, Rando, is still holding puts. He was
Okay, Randall.
direct.
Okay, so you're in a short side. Okay, so let's take a look what's going on here. Let's observe the market conditions and let's take into consideration. It might not be a bad idea to hold on to those guys because if you look, we are in a downtrend and we have a channel that's ascending down. For me, but also you have to keep in mind we are tapering from the bottom as well, right? So right now everybody's hugging the EMAs and the VWAP. So a clean break below this VWAP for me would be a beautiful entry. You see this trade setup I have here? It's been here all day, right? A clean break below this level, what is this? 477.68 zone. Man, this thing might push down, but it's a very vital zone that we are in, right? So take a look at my micro chart so you get a better idea of what to expect. So this is a micro chart. This is a 1 minute chart. So there's a couple. We like to trade structure, right? So we see they have structure pushing to the upside, right? But at the same time, we don't just go off of structure. We go off of levels, price action, and volume, right? So it looks like a bunch of lines. So I'll clear it up for you to make it a little more understandable. basically.
Yeah, I only see two charts currently.
Oh shoot. Okay. Let me change. I'm streaming the wrong. I'm talking and streaming the wrong one. Okay, you share. Let's go. Okay, so this is the micro chart. This is a
Okay.
1 minute chart. We don't base our trades off the 1 minute chart, but we look at it for volume and structure and levels. So basically, we're hugging this zone right here. This is gonna be the vital zone is gonna decide if it's gonna go down or if it's gonna go up. So if we start breaking above this zone, I'd be looking to cut your position, but you need a clean break, not just a candle here. When I say a clean break, you'd want a green candle with no wick, actual solid candle. If a red candle opens up in this area, there's a big chance of rejection to the downside. But like I said, keep in mind we are tapering from the bottom from this 477, right? Keep that in mind. We are tapering from there. We do have structure pushing up, but also we have not broken above this today. We wicked up and then we pushed down really hard. So another thing that I like to keep in mind when something happens like that, we have a shit ton of orders up here waiting.
Yeah.
Right? So there's a possible chance it could go up here and then push down too. So it all depends on you when you entered. If you look at the option chart as well, you can see that these price plateaus at right about at 50 right about 50 cents. Once it starts breaking below 50 cents, the contracts aren't going to move very much, right? So it's all on risk management, waiting for confirmations and just being patient. Like I said, I would wait for a clean break. A clean break above 4, 7, 8, 10 before you exit your position. Me personally, if I was holding that position.
Right, I had asked them when you were gone on break if I should get rid of it when it was back down to like 0 or +4. Now it's at $65 in the hole, but yeah, it don't matter.
Well,
it's not hurting me.
Well, now
It cost.
you got to keep in mind, since you've held through all that, right? What is the difference of holding another couple cents, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, but also we want to keep in mind, as soon as it breaks up into this zone, then the bulls are going to be in control. The bulls are going to be in control as soon as we break into this zone. But let's see, we have not had one candle up here, right? We got to keep that
Just
in
call
mind.
it out from there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't know if you can add to it and bring down your value.
You
because
could, but we don't like to practice that. Those are bad habits. We'll add to winners, but we don't like to add to losers. You know what I mean?
Momentum trending.
Yeah.
Good deal. I'm learning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let's see. Just kind of waiting here, patiently. It's looking like we're starting to break above the VWAP. Looks like we're gonna have a confirmation here, and we're probably gonna push up here. Wait for 3 seconds, and I'll let you know if it breaks. Yeah, they went up and they pushed down there. Ticks are maxing out. Let's see the vital zone. Yeah, we just managed the position. I'm gonna act and pretend like I'm holding the position with you, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what I would do to take out all the trading psychology out of it. You gotta take a step back from the PL and just look at the chart and look at the candles, and then the candles will tell you what your next move will be, regardless of what the PL is saying. Profit loss. So looks like they're breaking here. 5 seconds. You guys are about 50 cents. Let's see how this candle closes. The 9 and 20 are about to cross. Let's see if they do cross. This is the 50, so there should be a rejection here from the 50. Now that I'm looking at the 5-minute chart, the 50 EMA, but if we get the 9 and 20 to cross, it would be sufficient enough to push it up, but it hasn't crossed yet. So I'm just watching, paying attention to that. If I was still in this position, I'd still be holding it, just waiting on this candle because there was no clean confirmation break above the level yet, but it sure does look like it wants to break. Still no confirmation yet. It's a red candle, no solid break above the level.
Like, what does the broker charge per contract generally? Is it like 60 cents or 60 cents per contract?
Yeah,
How does that work?
give or take. Yeah, and then depending what broker you're using, it's all subtracted and all that at this by the time you exit out the contract.
And you can call up and tell them that you'll they lower the fees. You'll keep using their platform, or try to make a deposit. They like to have users more active, and they'll sometimes they knock 15 cents off mine, and that's instead of $1.30, it's $1 per round trip.
Oh, what do I do with my coffee? Nice, yeah. See, it never broke above the level, but they sure look like they want to break above it, but they still haven't done it. We're just practicing basic fundamentals and patience and market structure. It does look like it wants to break, but since you've held this position for that long, we're gonna have to wait for a clean confirmation break. Obviously, we see every time that we've had a candle above the 478 zone, it pushed down immediately. But I'm still paying attention to the 9 and 20 to cross, because if they do cross, then it is going to break the 50 and we might shoot up here. And this might be a good area to take a long position. But just this zone is a danger zone here. So that's it.
Yeah, it's like
danger zone.
$90 in the hole. So if it gets close, I'll probably get rid of it. But if it gets close, it's going the right way.
Yeah, it's about to close here. So if it closes, 2 seconds. 1. I would ticks are maxed out. This is just like an ugly zone. The 9 and 20 are about to cross. I would exit the position because the 9 and 20 are about to cross, and there's a big chance that it could push up. Yeah, I would. Like Rob said, you could downsize. But this is a very dangerous zone because I can see a potential long position here, and if I see a potential long position here, then there's a good chance that But as you see that there's no candles that break above this zone. There hasn't been one candle. Yeah, it's just all wicking. See, still hasn't broken, so it's like you can't say exit because there's no clean breaks above that zone yet. But the 9 and 20 do look like they're gonna cross, and they still haven't crossed, and the 50 is holding. So yeah, it's just an ugly zone here. You have to wait for a green candle with no wicks open above this level to confirm and say this is gonna go up.
And 9 and 20 haven't finished that up.
Yeah, 9 and
I'm
20.
gonna let it ride. I've got to take a daughter to school. I'll be back.
Nice.
About 15.
Yeah, it's a TP down there. Sure.
Let's see. This thing might push down here. Look at that. Issues.
Could be crowded,
Yeah. You guys see how I'm explaining to a friend that how it hasn't broken the zone yet?
That was good one.
I
I
mean-
was trying to explain, but I couldn't.
No, but you understand?
Yeah. Once you explained it, we basically understand better.
Okay, because it can't break. Why was he in a short position?
No, he wasn't sure with us. And
Oh,
get
he
out.
should have said. He should have said. That's why I say you gotta call out so we can help each other. And
Yeah,
he
so I
didn't
was
put.
trying to help him to basically.
He didn't put a
I
stop
even
loss.
explained how we do it when you say $10.
Yeah, $10. Did he?
It was-
Oh, he didn't understand what $10 meant, huh?
Yeah,
But he took profits on the initial move or no?
I'm not sure.
Oh, that sucks, man. That's why it's important to say something if you don't
Yeah,
understand.
and he was doing real trades, so I said.
Oh, man.
Then again, he
Should I dump it now?
No, this is good, man.
Oh, good.
This is good. This is good. This is good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. If this thing goes below the 9, it can push down. But if the 9 and 20 pinch, it's gonna break that it's, oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, when he comes back, we'll help him get a good trade, man. We'll help him get a good one to get that money back. We'll find a nice one for him. Yeah, because I see a potential upside here. So let's let me look at the let me look at the option block, and I'm gonna go back to SPY again, man. I don't want to do okay, maybe we'll do SPX. We'll do small SPX, I guess. Give me 1 second. Let me load up my. All right. Wow. Let's see what we got here. You guys see the trade idea I have here? Or you guys don't see it?
Yeah.
I see.
Okay, that's one. That's just one initial move, right? That we can take here. Right. Oh, it's breaking above the level. He's not here. Sounds like a nice guy, man.
Yeah,
Like
it's
he-
from Alaska.
Yeah, like it sounds like he's trying to learn.
Hope they get good reception.
Oh, where is he at?
Alaska.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I love that, man. I'm gonna help him, bro. I wanna help that guy. Hell yeah. Hopefully he sticks around. I'm gonna help him get a good trade, bro.
Yeah, it's really early there too.
Oh my goodness, poor guy.
All the time, yeah. Or
Oh, hopefully this thing dumps so he can go buy his daughter some lunch or something.
it's good. He was gonna add on. At least he didn't. Add
No, he didn't add. No, please. No. We don't add to losers, guys. You guys told him, right?
I told them that.
Yeah, we don't do that. We don't add to losers, only winners. We don't do that. Good stuff. I'm glad that you guys soak up everything I say. When I'm not here, you guys can push it to them. Oh man, this is good. It's going.
Funny thing is, MACD has been bullish,
Yeah, it's gonna go here.
opening wider, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna go here. I'm just waiting. I might get into a pilot position if we break this zone here because we've been having a hard time breaking it. So I might get in this with a little bigger stop loss, but I need a break above. Oh shit! What the heck? Not yet. I need a clean break. Let me see.
So,
Shoot. Let's see. Not yet. Takes for maxing out. Staying patient here. How much time we have to close this count? 30 seconds. Let's see, we might go up here. Not yet. Need a confirmation, clean break, clean green back candle, solid candle, nothing yet. It's looking good though. It's looking good for the upside. Just waiting patiently. Every time we came to 475.25, 478.25, we had a nice rejection. So I'm gonna stay patient here. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna take a starter position here, guys.
well,
Yeah, long position. Long position. Long position.
Google's pumping.
Yeah, everyone's looking good here.
Q's. Are you checking?
Yeah, just stay safe though. Stay very safe here.
Oh, Q's broke.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. That's how we do it, guys.
Off the screen.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Good entry.
I wasn't able to take any profits there. Still holding.
Volume still good. It's a BJ, yeah.
Oh man. Man, ticks are maxing out here. Apple's pushing up, but it got rejected a little bit. Apple's rejecting. Shoots. Microsoft's approaching pre-market low, testing it, trying to break below. Qs are getting rejected here slow.
Yep.
Shit.
Red volume started.
Yeah, shitty. That's a vital zone right there. Holding a pilot position still. I need a clean break below this 477.98 to get out. I'm still holding. I haven't taken any profits. Wasn't able to. You're staying patient here.
1 minute close.
Man, Google's pumping here, but that's just kind of
Tick's pushing back up.
Yeah, be careful here. That could be a head right here. That could be a head, and then they could push down and make a right shoulder, and they could push down to break the structure. So just be patient here. I'm holding a pilot position. I should have waited for these double zones to break above us, like I originally said. Yeah, that was the original thing, but I got my patience got the best of me there. But let's see, still holding. I need a clean break below these levels, and I'll exit this pilot position. A clean break below 478. As we approach this cloud, I know we have orders that will push us up, so I'm somewhat confident about this. The 9 just crossed the 20, and as the 9 continues to push up, the 9 will cross the 50.
Well, especially 5 minute open.
Oh wow, look at that. Yep, this is why you wait. Yeah, if it breaks this, I'll be exiting. And then I'll be taking the short side if it breaks that. But let's see. This is good for our friend though. I'm glad that it's going down here. Yeah.
A little divergence.
Yeah, I'm glad it's going down for our friend here. But I'm still gonna manage my position.
I'll send him a couple of videos on setting TPs.
Nice.
Stuff exits. At first, they're a little awkward.
For sure.
Gotta have that. Sometimes the price doesn't even show when it's volatile, just gets a nice profit.
Should have taken profits right there, my dummy, huh? Why didn't we take profit? Oh, cause they didn't let me. That's why, right? I didn't get a chance to, or. Oh, man. Is there anybody holding this position?
Yeah, I got one runner on the.
Okay, just be safe here. Just watch that level. You understand the concept of this trade, right? We need that.
I'm in a pilot position as well.
Yeah, just pilot position, and we're just waiting for these levels to break. Confirmation would be the 478.50 zone. We break that. I'll add into a full size targeting 479. Until then, to prevent me from over trading, I'm just gonna let this trade. I'm gonna let this trade go a little bit to this zone right there. And I want a 2-to-1. Let me see. 2-to-1. 2-to-1. Oh shit. Yeah, wait, watch this down here. This 478. You need a clean break below 478. 478. Oh, our friend from Alaska is gonna make money here. Oh wow, those contracts shut up. Let's see. Manage my position here. Just know if it breaks that zone, just know if it breaks that zone, I do not recommend staying in the trade, especially if it breaks this zone. Like this is like the super last line of defense, right? If you want to super hold diamond hands, whatever, yeah, that would be last line of defense. But me personally, I like to cut. You guys know I like to cut my losses quick. So I would say if we break right here, there could be a likelihood that we do bounce up. But just for me to be safe and to practice good habits and to show you guys to stick to your rules no matter what, I'm gonna wait for a clean break right here and then I'll get out. But until then, I'm gonna hold my position and manage it. We break this double zone up here, then I'll be adding to a full size position using this double zone as a stop loss, aiming for pre-market highs. Does that make sense? No? Maybe a little bit sometimes for some that are listening and some that are not. Ooh-wee. No, I'm just kidding. I hate doing that. I don't want to be one of those guys. My poor Alaskan friend, bro. My Alaskan friend, poor guy. But good me. Poor friend, good me. Hopefully my team got this. But our Alaskan friend, man, maybe he can send me some salmon. Let's go. Still haven't sold nothing. Let's get that pre-market high. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm such a dumbass. Sorry. You gotta make it a little like animated, right? The Q's just said, bam, 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 I'm gone. I hate you guys. I don't care what anybody's doing. That's what the Q's did. Man, the double zone. Maybe. No, I'm just gonna stay patient here. Still holding my original position, guys. Man, look at that. They're trying to shake people out right there. Or what's the micro look like? We're getting divergence there? Actually, the 9 is trying to cross the 50 here, guys. If the 9 crosses the 50 here, I will be adding to my position. ride this trade a little bit longer, more than, it's only 20% right now. Man, they did touch the top of the channel. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. When I say top of the channel, so you guys get an idea. This is a chart that I'm sharing with somebody. Fucking, I guess I'm just lucky. I don't know, man. It's all luck. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Man, it doesn't want to close. I could here to take profits, but can't do it. Can't do it yet. Can't take the profits yet, guys. It's gonna bite me in the ass, probably. It's gonna pay my family, probably. No, I'm just kidding. I need a close. Give me a close above the double zone. Give me a close above the double zone. Give me a close above the double zone. It gave us a close above the double zone. But let's see if it can stay above. Oh, it's scary. Should have taken profits there. It's alright. Back to 20%. It broke the zone though. Let's see if it can stay above though. It's wicking up this stupid zone. Man, today's like you gotta take your profits in 20-30%. But let's see if patience is the master today. Usually is. This is the vital. Let me show you. This is the vital zone right here. This is the vital blue box, the box of death. Bam, bam. Or let me show you the box of death. Bam, bam. Woo-wee! I'm just kidding. Give me a clean green break above the double zone. My poor Alaskan friend. My poor Alaskan friend. I feel sorry for you. I'm waiting for Let's see. Oh, why you do that? Don't do that. Ticks are maxing out. Be careful. See if we get another push or that's it. I'm about to take my first trim here. Shortly. I'm just waiting. Shoot. Should have trimmed. That was the area of the trim right there, but I missed it. Let me see. I don't want to trim on a red tick. Shit, that's an ugly candle. It's gonna be a liquidity grab or continuance. Let me see how this candle closes, guys. There we go. Woo-hee! First trim. Meat and potatoes out.
Target.
Ba-da-pam-pam. I mean, I don't know shit. What's the countdown for lunch?
45 minutes.
45 minutes. Did that trade make sense? Was there anybody? Ooh.
Yeah, that's the
Okay,
levels marked out.
yeah, that's a good area to exit, guys. I would exit there. I would get completely out or hold. Minimize your risk. Very, very minimize your risk to enough where it's not gonna hurt you. I would get out. I would get out personally. You know, we have another push up here, but it's not worth it for me, right? So I'm gonna go ahead and clear the chart. I recommend nobody should be in the trade, or if they're in the trade, to minimize the risk, right? When I say minimize the risk, is hold runners or anything that you're holding. If it starts going against you, it shouldn't hurt you, right? I don't know if that makes sense, but it looks like they completed the cup here. Let me show you guys a little something that I see. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, man, should have held.
Wow.
Should have held. It's okay.
I had the phone call, but it looks like it's doing good.
Wow. Pre-market. Yeah, watch this pre-market high. Watch out. Yeah, this could be a liquidity grab. It's gonna probably push down. So if this, like I said, I'm gonna say again, this is a good area because pre-market high 479. I'd be very, very careful. 479. You know, this is a pre-market high. Ticks are maxed out. Oh, ticks are refilling here, huh? No, it didn't. I'm sorry, brother. So
Sell at 160 loss or wait?
since you're already that far, you should just wait it out now. You know what I mean? Just put those to the side, and we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you get a good one, man. Let us know when you have some time to sit down, and we're gonna look for a good one to try to help you recuperate and help you manage the one that you're in.
Here I mentioned we're at a level. It's good. Excellent pullback.
Yeah, this is the area where it's gonna start pulling back because it completed the cut. You see, it cut.
Yeah, just let me know if you go into a trade.
Okay, yeah, I'll call it out. The trades. Let's see what we're looking for. Let's see. Yeah, watch this pre-market high. This 479.50 zone. I'd be careful of that zone. Like I said, if anybody's holding a long position, I would be very, very safe and try to manage your position safely. You just seen what they did. They liquidity grabbed and pushed down, right? Right when I said, guys, exit here, yada, 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 this and that, they liquidity grabbed exactly what I had in mind. Yeah, they pushed up a couple more points, but came right back down, right? Let's just stay patient here. We're just gonna stay patient here. We're gonna watch the structure, and we're gonna wait for the levels. We know that this 479 is a very hard level to break. If we break that, there's another chance that we could get rejected at the pre-market high. Me personally, this looks overextended off the 9. And I think we're gonna have some pullback, and when the 50 crosses the 20 with maybe a retest of the 9, I think would be a good area to enter into a long position. Let's see what we got here. I'm just gonna stay patient. We're gonna wait for those to break. Yeah, the position that you're in, it's already went against you so much that if you selling it is you're not gonna get anything, and by holding it and waiting for like you'd say, okay, after pre-market high, that's it, you know, since you've held it this long, because it's not gonna go much more against you. And that we had a big wick on the 5 minute, right above 479. It didn't like it. It pushed it down. But like I said, for the long position, we need the 50 to cross the 20, and then we'll probably start pushing up here. And this is why we probably got rejected at the 479 because the 50 didn't the 50 did not cross yet, but they sure do look strong. They sure do look strong. On the short last line of if you're in a short position, last line of defense is 479.50 because there's a big chance that they can reject off of that zone. Time till lunch, guys.
Yeah, I had a phone call, so I stepped away, but the SPX pilot call that went 75% for me.
Nice, beautiful,
That's a good one.
beautiful, beautiful. Good job. What time is it right now? NYSE time, New York time.
11:15. So
Okay, so it is lunch. It is lunchtime, right? Okay, so
45 minutes, but
no, what time is it?
Friday.
Oh no, 45 minutes till lunch. You said.
yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can get a nice little one before lunch. No, we're aiming for 25 to 30% gain. Okay, and if we get more, we get more. Those are the type of profits we're gonna try to look for. We have one coming up here that looks prime. You know, we get the 50 to cross the 20. Oh man, they might do it here if they break this.
What strike are you looking at?
Let's see. So I'm moving to SPX now. We move to SPX. For the long side, I'm looking at 4.830. That's $1.15. And then for the short side, I'm looking at 4.775, which is $1.20. These are pilot positions. It's Friday. We're half sizing. We're doing everything nice and slow, and just not going big, not taking large sizes, and just trading the fundamentals. So for the long, one more time, is a 4.830. 4.380 call SPX for the long. Let's see when they get in here what happens. We initially want to see the pre-market high broken, but let's see if we can break this 479. That 479, a clean break above 479, and I will enter into the position. I'll let you know when I get in. 479.
So you follow the same SPY
Yeah, it's the same
chart, but you're on SPX.
Exactly. So it's
How much does SPX charge per one contract?
it depends, right? It's 10 times initially, right? So it's $90 compared to 90 cents compared to I think initially double. We'll just say double at this time, right? But
All right, I switched over. What was your
my
call?
strike call is 4.830, and the initial gains on SPX are about, when you on SPY you get 25%, on SPX you'll get 250% on the same move.
I see. 4.830 is $1 currently. We're just waiting.
Yeah, it's currently at the moment at the ask it is 95 cents.
Yep.
But we're currently waiting. We need some clean breaks. We need actual confirmation that the bulls are gonna take this area, and we're watching the 9 EMA to confirm and cross the 50, and that will be enough confluencing factors for us to take this trade to the minimum of the pre-market high. Minimum pre-market high. Ticks are setting up. Just waiting. This is not financial advice. This is all for educational purposes, and entertainment purposes. Waiting for a clean break above 479.
We also have Jake, Jake,
Jake. Hey Jake.
yeah, how you doing, brother? Introduce yourself when you get, introduce yourself when you get a chance. Thank you.
Thank you. No clean break yet, guys. So we're just staying patient here. We're letting them do what they do. If they're gonna wash people out, if they're gonna change direction, you know, kind of take a look at everybody else. You know, Q's is about to test the 9. Same thing with Apple. Looks like they're trying to test the 9 to push back up. So we're getting a little pullback here. This is why we wait and we don't go first, right? We waited. We didn't go. So applaud yourself for not over trading and waiting for a level to break before you enter into a position. Doesn't mean that it's not gonna go. It just means that if you would have entered there, you would have got smacked. So the 9 and 20 cross. I mean the 20 and 50 cross. So get ready, guys. Oh, it broke below the level. Let's see. It's tapering from the top now, but it could be a flag. It could be a bull flag. Oh yeah, that's the handle to the cup. I didn't see that. Okay, they're building the handle here. Let me show you what I'm looking at. So they cupped up nicely, right? Bam. So they gotta build up some liquidity, and they'll use the clouds orders to push up, man. Let's see. We need a clean break, and be very careful here too, because you see what happened when we broke up here. We need a clean break above this level, 479. Clean break is a green candle, no wick, solid candle, solid volume. Everybody's rejecting here, but are we forming a bull flag, or are we tapering from the top? We rejecting? I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to test the 9, but we did have the 20 cross over the 50, so I'm still holding a bullish bias. I'm thinking maybe we pull back as this pull back, as we continue to pull back here, and the 9 continues to stay above the 50. I'm going to be considering more and more to get into a position when it tests the 9. If all the confluencing factors are there as far as the MACD and NQ, Apple, and everybody else. Like I said, I'll be anticipating this handle forming and then a cup to break new highs, maybe even pre-market highs, man. This is now that I'm looking more at it, we got liquidity from this area to push up right here. We use this liquidity down here to push up. So now we have this right here. And like I said, my hypothesis is cup, invite, build, liquidity, push up. And we're just waiting for the confirmation. A clean break here, just waiting. Man, it's looking good. Nothing yet. Shit. Okay, I'm in a long position, pilot position. Using 479.80 zone as mental stop loss. We start breaking below 470.80. then I'll be getting out. But once we break this key level that I entered from, I'll be looking to manage my position. I'm holding a pilot position, waiting for 479.20 to break, a clean break, and I'll add into a full size position. First TP would be around 479.40 area, and then depending what it looks like, go from there. But they are tapering and they're rejecting here.
Just let me know what your stop loss is if you have one.
Okay, mental stop loss until we take initial profits. We're just watching the candle structure right now, and we're aiming for, you know, some nice push here. But let's see, they're squeezing. They might try to shake everybody out here, but the 90 MA would be one of the best areas to gauge for your stop loss, right? So like I said, we had all the EMAs crossed to bullish, so there might be a chance to pull back to the 9. Like I said, I would need actually like a clean break of this 478.80. Still holding a pilot position, just waiting for a clean break of 479.20, and I'll add into a full size position. Holding SPX, just waiting patiently. Just waiting patiently. See what happens with the Qs here. Everyone's trying to push up, but looks like it's kind of exhausting. Volume is tapering down. Let's see how this candle closes. Should have waited for a clean break above this candle before I got in. Yeah.
What's your next
Oh,
target?
man, bullshit. What happened? We got news or something? What is that? Oh, man. Horrible. Managing the position. Just watching here. Watching the 9. I think we might pull back to the 9. Maybe it hit because it was all-time highs. I don't know. My max is my 478.80. I'm looking for a clean break below 478.80.
Dump that call at 55 or keep it?
I'm holding it. I'm holding it until it breaks the zone. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Do we have some news, Alex, right now? Yeah, it's building the handle. It's gonna build the handle.
This is.
Just probably a pullback.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
31.
Let's see. It has this tapering algo, so let's see. It has the cloud, so hopefully it doesn't push down too far past the cloud because we have the orders from the cloud. That's gonna probably push us up here. But watching this 478.80 zone, just watching. What are the contracts at? Man, what happened right there? Pull back to the 9. Pull back to the 9. Yeah, they're gonna pull back to the 9 here. Let's see. We got cloud orders here, so I'm gonna stay a little patient with this one. Show you what I'm looking at down here. Gotta breathe, take it nice and easy. They are tapering from the top. What did they reject off of right there? Yeah, I should have waited for a clean break above that level. It's all right. Just gonna manage this pilot position. Just watching. Just keep in mind, like I said, as we pull back, watch how the 9 doesn't taper away or break away from the 50, and it continues the bullish momentum. Remember, we were overextended off the 9, right? So this is why we're pulling back. People are taking profits from the top. It did the same thing. It pulled back and then we pushed up. So I'm gonna wait. Like I said, if it starts breaking here, I'm gonna get out here. I need a clean break.
Can you point out those 9s you're talking about?
Oh, the 9 EMA. This is the 9 EMA right here. This little green line.
Okay.
And then this is the 20 EMA, and then this is the VWAP. So what happens is the trend, it rides the 9 EMA, and every time it comes to the 9 EMA, it'll push up. That's why I keep saying the 9 EMA is like the last line of defense. when it comes to the 9, if everything is bullish, all the confluencing factors is it gets a boost off the 9. It pushes off the 9. And as you see, the 9 EMA continues to taper up, right? Continues to push up.
Right.
So there's a more than likelihood that when it comes to the 9, it's gonna reject and push up off the 9. Now, once it starts breaking below the 9, the next step would be the 20. So this is why I say the 9 EMA is like the last line of defense.
It's the 9 we sell. If it
Yeah,
goes below that.
if it breaks below the 9, yeah. Because what they do is they know that people's watching that too, and they'll come below and come back up. But as long as we don't have a solid clean candle below it, then for me the trend is still bullish. This is just a little bit of pullback. Do you see how he reacted off the 9 there? Just for example purposes, look at my chart. This was the 9 EMA. Before this happened, I said that there's a chance that when it hits the 9, we could get a boost up. And if you come over to the 1 minute chart, you could see when the 9 EMA touched the 5 minute chart, it had a big push up, right? Now we're starting to get closer into the cloud, right? The clouds is something similar to the 9. If it continues to push while it comes to the 9, there's a likelihood that these orders at the cloud is gonna push it up as well. And another thing I'm
I
looking
get
at,
those clouds on TOS, do you know?
Ichimoku clouds. That's what they're called.
Ichi?
Yeah.
Like starts with an E?
No, right. ICHIMOKU.
Okay, thanks. Let me look it up.
And then this channel that they've been in, this is called the continuous buying algo. I need them to break it as well, because they pushed down here to the bottom of the algo and then they pushed up. Same thing here, they pushed down to the bottom of the algo and pushed up. Same thing here. So this is like a real vital area right here that we're at right now. It's continuing to hold the 9, and all the EMAs continue to push up. So I'm just gonna stay patient with the position here. That's ugly. Squeezy. Just don't squeeze down. Don't squeeze down. And down $20. Here we go. Let's see what you can do here, Mr. 9mm.
And it helps a lot with that net in the chart.
Yeah, it helps. It helps because it kind of gives you an idea. It doesn't tell you what to do, but it kind of helps you decide what you're gonna do, your next move and stuff like that. It's ugly. 9's pushing up though. The 9 is pointing up though. The 9 EMA. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Let's see. 12 seconds. 9 EMA. Ooh, it's pushing. It's gonna break the algo. If it breaks the structure, those 2 runner puts that you're holding you're gonna get paid right here. But let's watch this 9. Oh yeah. Let me see. How much am I down on this one? $50. Shit. Last line of defense, the 9. You're gonna break the 9. It's breaking the 9. shitty. But the MACD hasn't crossed yet. Q's are pushing down. Everybody's pushing down. Maybe they're taking profits from the top. This is bad.
Everybody's at the low of the channel.
Yeah, everybody. Exactly. Here, let me do this. Maybe this will help a little bit. It's still holding on to that 9. Oh, it looks like it's gonna break it. Shit. Just stay patient. I'm just gonna stay patient. I don't want to overtrade. 2 good trades so far. And this one's starting to go against us. I'm just staying patient here.
Listen, you guys. Good calls, Jeremy.
Yeah. The two first trades of the day, man, those were good.
Squeezing what they give us.
Yeah, just stay patient here.
Chop again.
Yeah, back into stupid chop, man. They're breaking the 9 here, so I'm gonna be getting out of this position here shortly. Just waiting. Bullshit. It's this double zone is breaking it. There's no confirmation though yet because the candle hasn't closed and it hasn't closed below it, but it looks like it wants to. I gotta be patient, play the rules, because you know, we know the probability is 8 out of 10. So we know if this one goes against us,
Trying to flush us out.
the next 10, yeah, I think so. I think they're trying to wash everybody out, but it looks like it's gonna go probably to the 20 and then probably push up. I'm just gonna manage this position until I have full confirmation that it's not going to Man, 47 cents. Shitty. They're gonna break here. They're about to break here. Yep. Man. Yeah, I'm about to exit here. About to get out of my position here. That was shitty. That was a shitty situation. Come on, stupid candle, just close already. Man, I'm gonna get out here, it looks like. Let's see. Oh shit.
NVIDIA's taken off.
Yeah, it's starting to push up, it looks like. But Microsoft is dumping here. I think I might put a stop loss here. Just want to, and then I'm gonna be looking. Oh, shit.
And just let me know if you dump it.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna put a physical stop loss right here at 65. Just waiting. It's pretty much if it breaks the EMAs here, I'll let you know. It'll make a sound too.
I think opening and closing arms like a cash register.
I know, right?
You do it on purpose, get people addicted to it.
Is that why they do that?
I imagine, yeah, psychology, everything. Now what the order is, they make a commission.
Yes, sir.
Spread. Market makers make the spread.
It still hasn't sold my position yet, but I think it's about to approach. I have a stop loss at 40 cents on that long position.
Looking down.
Yeah, let's see. Man, you guys are dirty, bro. It still hasn't sold that long position, bud. Rondo. It's still I put a stop loss at 40 cents. So if that contract goes below 40 cents, it'll sell me. It still hasn't sold it yet.
Wonder how he ended up in Alaska. They say that 90% of people that don't come from there, they go there for work or
Oh, do they?
for opportunities. I mean, it's hard climate. It's dark all the time and then it's light all the time.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, it's beautiful. That's for sure. Vacationers and cruises and sightseeing.
Yeah, it hasn't hit my stop loss yet, and it looks like it's bouncing off the 20. But let's see.
So you're still holding those?
Yeah, it hasn't. I put a stop loss at 40 cents, and it never hit the 40 cent stop loss, and it's still in between the 9 and the 20. So I set a stop loss where it's under the 9, right? So it would need a clean break, and it would be 40 cents. So it would be $55 in the hole for me. So I have a stop loss at $55 in the hole at 40 cents for the long side position.
Yeah, I took 2, so I've doubled that.
Okay. Just like when I entered, you're gonna understand there's pilot positions and then there's full size positions. So we get into a pilot position to keep us from over trading, because we know there's a chance that there might be chop, and then once we break that level, then we add into a full size position. That minimizes the risk, and say when we do have pullback like this, it minimizes the pullback on you. So now, say that you're holding those and the trade starts going in our favor, and we get the confirmation of that, then we add into the side. Then we add in. But until then, anytime we take a pilot position, always minimize and take very, very small risk.
My 3 puts are at 130 in the hole.
Okay, mine
I'll
are.
just leave them.
It's a. Oh, your 3 puts. Yeah, the
Yeah.
puts. It looks like they might. If they.
I'm covering both ends.
Yeah, just manage and watch because they're in a chop zone, but
It's funny because my calls and puts are identically at 135 in the hole.
so one of them's gonna break. You're pretty much you're doing a strangle. So one of them's gonna print out as long as you manage it correctly. So it exited my my long position there.
Should I dump mine?
Yeah, I would dump it. I'd get out of it. Just manage and watch your short position here because there's a chance we start breaking below the 50. It could go down, or this could be stop loss hunt fake out, and they could have probably faked me out here. But I'll wait, and then now I know that 479 is the vital zone, and we just have to wait for 479 to break if we want to take a long side position.
Let me know the strike you're looking at when you think about it.
Okay, we're gonna reset, and we're gonna not do anything till after lunch. We're just gonna kind of just watch and see what's going on. Anytime we take a red trade, I like to reset. We took 2 green trades so far and just 1 red, so it exited me red, so I can say it was red. I'm not holding anything else on it. Anytime we take a red trade, I like to give it some time, and it's perfect because it came right to lunch. So just gonna kind of watch the charts a little bit more here until lunchtime, and then we'll go to lunch and recalibrate.
Very back.
Yes, sir. We need to help them with
Trading
risk
times not to
management.
leave the charts because it's
Yeah, we need to teach them risk management. Help them out with risk management, guys. Talk to them about risk management and about pilot positions. This is why you only have to be your win ratio only has to be 33%, right? Because the way we trade is we cut our losers quick, and our winners they print, right? So even if you're only right 33% of the time, you can make lots of money. And you've seen our ratio. Our ratio is about 90 to 80%, right? Or what do you think our ratio is, guys?
absolutely, yeah.
So
70s
okay,
conservative.
we'll say 75%, right?
But small loss.
Yeah, but very small losses. So chop zone. They probably did a stop loss, and they're probably gonna go up now. And then stop me out here, huh? I'm just gonna watch the charts a little bit till lunch to get a little feel of what they're trying to do here, and then we'll come back from lunch and take one of the safest trades we can find, so we can end the week good, man. And then maybe we'll find a end of day lotto because today's options expiry, first one of the year. So there's gonna be some lotto action today. So save your mental capital, save your physical capital. Just take it nice and easy. So they officially broke the 20 MACD cross. They're probably gonna break to break the 50. Actually, they need the 9 and 20 to cross. So they might have a hard time here at the 50. Now that I look at it. Yeah, they might have a tough time here. Man, if they wash me out here, they're gonna go up. If they do, they do. I played my rules, I played my risk management, so I can't be mad at myself. Cannot be mad at myself. Followed the rules. I waited for levels to break. It broke my level, and I got out. So that's it.
5 minute MACD pinch.
Oh yeah, it is. It sure is. We need but the 9 and 20 are so open wide. I don't. It's like, yeah, they stopped me out. They sure did. Jackasses. Yeah, right before lunch.
Yeah, QQQ is sideways. 5 minute bars are red, green, sideways.
Yes. Oh, they washed me out. Now they're going up. What a jackass. What a jackass.
Did I miss anything?
Not really. They stop lost everybody, and now they're going back up. Man.
Yeah, they're just going around.
Yeah.
That channel playing out, see how it closes above the channel.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. That's what I'm watching here. There's the cloud here, but the cloud has orders to push up, right? Looks like cup and handle, head and shoulders. If you look at the 5 minute, sure does look like it. Look at that. Man. We gotta leave our stop losses a little tight, looser today. We should have used the VWAP as a mental stop loss, or at least this 478.20 zone as a stop loss. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's good we got out because the MACD is pinching, like Alex said. Thank you, Alex. MACD is about to pinch here shortly. Look at this. You know, they like to make moves before lunch. They've been doing it for the past, I don't know, 2 weeks, right? Every day at lunch, they've been making moves for the past 2 weeks. So maybe they're setting up for a move. You know what? I haven't looked at the 30 minute. I don't know. See what we got. So we're back above the 5 DMA, 5 daily moving average. We're above that.
With my Tesla $200 quotes happen.
Hopefully they make you some money, huh? It's a chop zone. This is why it looks like a cup and handle. The more and more I'm looking at it, cup and handle, and they wash us out. We should have used. We should have looked at the chart as a whole, and we should have physically used this VWAP as a stop loss. We should have, because the trend was bullish. We traded against the trend. Yeah, that was a bad trade. We should have stayed in it. We would have been in the money right here. No, not in the money, but it looks like it wants to push up here. Oh, what's going on? Stay patient here. Not doing anything. Do not do anything. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, they broke above the 9, did they? Let's see, my eyes are bad. They did. Still touching it though. All EMAs are bullish again. They're chopping everybody here. Chopping everybody. Yeah, don't overtrade. If you guys are trading, do not overtrade. Just wait. This is we want to get away from these EMAs. I would wait. Just wait. They're gonna chop everybody up as long as we continue to hug these guys. We need a confirmation of breaking away from them. We need a clean break above or a clean break to the downside. Like VWAP is right there. So looks more bullish than anything. Looks more bullish than anything. If you get a clean break above the 9, it's probably going to push up. That was a nice stop loss that they did on us. Right there at the bottom, how they stop loss all of us. Stop loss me actually, because they never broke the 50, but I was too concentrated on the PL. If I wasn't looking at the PL, then I'd probably still be in this trade because it never broke the 50 EMA. Yeah, they stop loss. That was a good trade that I called out, but we just didn't stay patient, man. Oh, let's see. He's probably gonna cut back up here. Yeah, not doing anything. Everything's bullish. Everything's super bullish. Beautiful pullback for entry to the long side, but missed it. Look at that. That's a beautiful push right there. Super bullish. See how if we can get a nice close can. Wow. Yeah. Q's, everybody's pushing. Apple pushed up. What happened? Did we get some news? No news, yeah. What's this daily look like? Ooh, look at that explosion. Boom, boom, boom. Wow. Yeah, they washed us out right there. That was a beautiful cup and handle that they washed us out. That position would have been a good position. Man. So they completed the cup, right? They could come back down, or that could be the handle. Like I said, called that out. I didn't listen to myself. I called that cup and handle. I don't know why I wasn't listening. And then they used the liquidity from this handle to push up. Now, if this cup and handle plays out, usually what I've seen, they play out like that or like that, but this is the vital zone. I want to overtrade. They could be cheesing people too. Can't believe, man. I got cheesed right there. Went through all this pullback and got out at the very bottom of the pullback. I'm just reviewing. That's all I'm doing. Sorry guys, just talking so I can review it. But I'm doing a review of the last red trade. Make sure that the reason I do this so I don't continue. But yeah. Let's see. Cup and handle action there. Look at that.
We tested the sloping support downward.
Yeah, it sure did.
That's
Right
a lot of
there.
resistance above.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to shoot to the moon. Everybody, Nasdaq, Apple, everyone's just pushing up. Everyone's pushing. Everyone's pushing up here. So let's see. But they did get rejected here last time. This 479. Remember, I told you guys be careful of the 479. Yeah. Be careful of that. Anytime you take a trade, look for structure. Make sure the structure's there. Wait for clean breaks. Yeah, wait for a clean break of levels. Just be patient. Look for.
PLC's right at the price.
Oh, is it? Where is it? No, I haven't looked at it. Let me see.
There's two spots at 477.70 and then right above 478.95.
Got it.
It's going to break in here.
The moves that they like to make at lunch, remember? Every time before lunch they like to do these moves. Look at that. Let's see if they finish the cup or they cheese everybody here. I mean the handle. Yeah, that might have been cheese. See, anybody that went first before this level broke got slapped in the face.
Yep.
But
Take the time to that handle.
yeah, the structure's there though. Everything looks super bullish. Everything, all the EMAs. The worst that could happen is it pull back to the 9 and then continue to push up. But MACD and everything's in confluence. You know, Qs, all the EMAs are bullish. Apple, all the EMAs are bullish. Microsoft is kind of pushing down a little bit. But it looks like they're building like a... look at that, big rejection. 479, guys, remember? Told you. Yeah, 479, man. Yeah, be careful here.
On the cloud, well,
Yeah, that was for sure lunchtime, stop loss. Stop loss hunt, 479. A lot of guys over there, a lot of orders in 479. But that could have been a tick refill. Like I said, everyone still looks bullish. Yeah. Qs are testing the 9, pushing off the 9. Yeah, today's Friday. Remember, always take everything nice and easy on Fridays, guys. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Take everything nice
Absolutely.
and easy. Don't overtrade. Don't always size small. Friday, because we don't want to leave a bad taste in our mouth for the weekend. Remember, always size accordingly. Very important to wait for levels to break. I made a mistake earlier today. Didn't wait for the 50 to break. I should have waited for the 50 to break. It's okay. Took a 65-cent loss, $65 loss, but I had 2 good previous trades. So I noticed today they're doing a lot of trying to wash people out once it gets to certain levels. So something to pay attention to. Yeah, they're exhausting here, it looks like.
still that long-term sloping, resistance is above, price is above.
Yeah, everything's still bullish here. Everything still looks bullish. It's just, you know, we're lunchtime,
sorry.
exhaust. How's the volume look? Volume's decent, not the greatest, but yeah, let that handle play out. Let's see if that's actual cup and handle. Like I said, when I've seen the handles play out, I've seen them play out something like that or something just like that. So
Yep, that is.
so just I would use the cloud and all that other stuff as a guide. You know, I have to say this every day because I have to remind myself. I'll do it like probably once every couple hours. No puts below the cloud. I mean, no puts above the cloud. No calls below the cloud. No puts below the VWAP. No calls below the VWAP. I mean, no puts above the VWAP. No calls above the VWAP. Listen, our specialty is to trade with the trend, not against the trend. So we're gonna try to stay away from the short side for the moment. Just a couple things just to remind everybody, remind myself as well, because anytime,
Just don't play too much.
yeah, anytime that
So,
yeah, as far as red trade, then we have to kind of reset, recalibrate, and kind of remind ourselves the small things that we our rules and what we trade by. We have to continue to yeah. But it is lunchtime. It is lunchtime. It is lunchtime. I will be back, guys. If you guys take any trades, please, guys, help each other, guys. And then we'll come back from trade. We're gonna reset and take a good trade. Keep in mind everything today as far as the high, and you know we're we're 2 for 3. As it is, we're already over trading. That I feel that maybe I try to force that last trade. Maybe we just wait. And we'll do a checklist. Like we'll look, where's the VWAP at? Where's this at? Blah blah blah. Before we take the next trade, because I don't know what happened, man. I didn't like that last trade. I need the reset. I'll see you guys shortly.
okay. Yeah, me in the 5 minutes holding. Across down, but clouds right there in the 1 minute.
10 contract.
Oh, he took it short.
Yeah, you got in late. So
Oh
if you,
man.
yeah, how long is delayed? Listen through.
Yeah,
You
looks
know,
like
there is local
looks
support
like
on
they want
here,
to push
folks.
down.
Okay, so we are not below the cloud yet. Anything can happen here. Right? We need the MACD to enter.
Are you in a trade?
No, not trading, bro. I just want to see what happens here. I want to see if they break here or they're gonna range. Just watching. No trades for me. They got the view app right there, so I don't want to trade against the trend.
Follow that. Okay. MACD just entering into support area, folks. This is support right there. We're supposed to break that.
It's up to them. Just below spot, put a view up. Turn left.
Be careful here. They're trying to watch everybody out before they go up. It looks like. Yeah, the short side is scary.
Takes when to go up. They want.
EMA, everything for the push up, everything. That's a ugly. I would not take the short there.
No way. The lower.
If it breaks that 478.52, yeah, but man.
Nine's holding up. 90 EMA.
Yeah, the 90 EMA, yeah, you do not take
Just
the
wait for the money.
yeah, don't take the short there, bro. They're doing stop losses everywhere.
I should get rid of those puts one of these times when it does that.
Yeah. The thing is that if the puts, right, if it can break this 478.22 zone, those puts are gonna make you some money, right? Because if you see where the POC is at, it hasn't moved. So this is like they're gonna target this, or so there's a good chance. But like we said, once it breaks that this high right here, where this 479, then there's nothing that's gonna hold the shorts back. I mean, hold the longs back. Only thing holding us back is that 479 here.
do something.
Finally dressed.
I was tempted to take that short. What a game all day, man.
That's right, the race. Come on, people eat, meat and fancy stuff, like rice. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Vegetable, soup over rice, chicken nuggets. Both sides looking There's potential. Let's have room to go up. I mean, ticks, sorry. This looks good. Great. Yes, it confirms over that level. Cues breaking out, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'll say some for you. Oh, sorry. I said say something. Yep. I don't know if it's the same. Like, we just didn't really have the spices on it. The one that was extra. Oh. You know that spinach naan? The spinach naan is still there, so I only took a few pieces. So I'll bring that. But they like the rice a lot because they put the butter chicken on the rice. And take some to me. Brendan probably want it. Yeah. Okay. preset things and then if they work out. Perfect. Here goes. Some people it makes a noise when it hits the target. What else? Turn this off. was that all-time high it worked up to. All-time high. Nice big round number 480. If it goes there again, that's what it's gonna reject. What to do? And wow. IV's helping it out. Premium's going up really well. Main volume, ticks. Wanna go. Doubles out of resistance. Put these indicators. German. Indicators. I need a VG.
See if they can stay above this pre-market high.
Yeah, good call. It worked right up to the 480 all time.
Yeah, man.
Looks cool.
See what happens if they continue here or what. NQ continues to push up, but Apple's rejecting a little bit here.
It's like blast off from the slope and resistance.
Yeah, 480 would have been.
Nice, yeah, TP. 50's holding really well on that. If it goes back to the 9, it'll be different boat and the market. Be patient for those levels.
Oh, it's pushing. It should push up here. Let's see. Oh, come on. Let's see how this kind of closes. Ticks are pretty high. Boosting. That's it.
Definitely gonna trend.
Yeah, let's see what happened. Apple's pushing here.
Oh, good. Yep, Q's too.
Yeah, everybody's pushing right there. Made a new high there, 480. Let's see if they keep going or that's it, if that's the job.
Ticks up, pull back a little
Oh
bit.
yeah, Ticks pulling back. Apple didn't break the pre-market high. Ooh, NQ pulling back.
RSI touched 70 on the
70?
5
Okay.
minute, 5 minute, but it's pointing up.
Let's see what happens here, guys.
Right back.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Look at that big red volume coming in. Oochie. Let's see. Wow, big red volume. Google pushing up. Apple trying to break the pre-market high. They're gonna form a head here and push down. Was that the job? Was the dirty deed done? And they're 20 seconds. Yeah, that's the deed. But the ticks are pushing hard. Yeah. Yes. Back to the pre-market low. I mean pre-market high. Wow. What a turnaround. See how this kind of ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're pushing down here. Back to the pre-market low. I mean pre-market. What a pullback. Look at that. Off of that 480. Wow. What a vicious pullback. Wow. Yeah, people took profits off that 480 right there. Big time. Big time. Let's see what that looks like. Yeah, everybody's rejecting there, man. What happened here? Oh yeah, Apple's pushing down hard. Everybody's pushing down hard here. Yes, sir. Big push down. Wow. Cup, handle, push, rejection. 480 rejection. What a crazy rejection. It's gonna keep going too hard. More than likely. Oh, they're not back from lunch yet. They broke did they break below it? Yeah, they did. They broke below the pre-market low. I mean the pre-market high. QQQ at the 9-day. Apple pushing down. NQ pushing back up off the 9-day. Apple pushing back up. They're trying to break. Let's see who takes the champion of the pre-market high. Oh, it looks like the bulls are going to be the champion of pre-market high. Oh, not quite yet. Who's going to take control? Ticks are either setting up to push down hard or Apple's acting funny. It rejected off that pre-market high. The people who try to short probably got washed out right there. Right? I don't know. And then people who are in long positions probably took their profits. And then probably, I don't know. But they did taper pretty hard from the top right there. Apple's still pushing down though. Oh, it broke the pre-market high. It's still holding on in the 5-minute though. You gotta see how this candle closes, see if they're gonna stop loss and then go down, or if that was just a little take profit and then keep pushing up here. 1 minute, 12 seconds. Let's see how this candle closes. Oh, it has a big wick off the 9. That 9 is a beast. That 9 is a beast. That 9 is a beast. came back, retest of the pre-market high, and then continued to push. Careful here, ticks are starting to max out. Let's see how this candle closes. 10 seconds.
Friday action.
Yeah, I came back because I got an alert on my phone that it broke the pre-market high, so I wanted to see what was happening here. And it did exactly what I thought it broke, came back, retested it, and I want to see what happens now. See how this candle closes on the micro? Holding its ground at the 479.70. Hold. Bears are holding right there. We haven't had a solid green candle break above 479.75. Vicious yearly monthly zone. Pushing hard right here.
Choppy market.
Yeah. This is a strong zone. That's why.
Trend moves.
Overextended off the 9 too. But we did come back to test it. I don't know if that's yeah, that's a test. We did touch it right there. We came back and touched it, but we're overextended again. So, man. Yeah. Pre-market high. Yeah,
Support.
overextended, yeah, overextended.
Support. Strategy.
This is that 479.80 zone is vicious zone. Come on, Apple. We need your help. Google, everybody's all red. I don't know how SPY's pushing up. Everybody's pushing. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's a strong area. That is a strong area. It is tapering from the top. They're trying to build structure to go down. But they have strong structure going up, and they continue to go a little bit higher and higher. Vital zone. We gotta see how this candle. Every time it doesn't want to have a clean break of the pre-market high. Look, no clean break. So this is scary to me. So to me, this is like they're trying to scare people out, and they're gonna either dump really hard or push up, because they're not giving you time to get in for a confirmation if you're watching the 5 minutes. Because it's still holding the wick. So it's like deadly. If you take a position here, it can smack you down because there's no confirmation. Or yeah, it's dangerous. But one thing is good that we're starting to approach the cloud shortly, in the next couple minutes, and there's orders here that will probably push us up. But that could be a cheese. They know people are looking at that. So we just gotta kind of just wait and see what happens here. I'd like to see the EMAs pushing up, but they're kind of just holding in their area right there. So we're probably gonna go test the 9 here. But let's watch this pre-market. Oh wow. Yeah. but sellers are coming in. Sellers are coming in. And Q's rejecting off the top. Spike. Let's see. 5 seconds. So they broke above pre-market high. That's the actual first break above pre-market high. But this is
Low.
yeah. First candle. First green candle, that's the actual break above the pre-market high. But let's see how it closes. Look at that.
Yeah.
I want to see it break this 479.80, man. It's like every time it goes there, like it pushes it down. You look, that never like.
Huge.
Yeah, we've never had an actual.
Fast.
Yeah,
Fast.
we've never had an actual like candle above it. Yeah, see, it keeps stuttering there every time, but we'll see. It's still tapering from the top. It's still
That full
tapering.
mode in, they gotta wash them out or like exhaust them.
Yeah, they can probably start washing people out, but we're getting closer and closer approaching the cloud. So there could be a big fake out here to wash people out real quick and then go up. Like people were trying to go early. Yeah, see, it's stuttering here big time at 479.80. Squeezing, man, squeezing here.
Mm.
10 seconds.
A little bull divergence on the micro too.
Oh wow, are you serious? Bull?
Yeah, because Mackey's up, but price is down.
Oh, okay, beautiful.
Goes up and falls.
Yeah, 100%. Look at that. It's breaking now. It's finally breaking. Apple's approaching pre-market high.
Takes 300.
Tick's got room to go up, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get a clean break, because we did this last time and then rejected real hard. Let's see if
Yeah,
we
the
can.
ticks have pulled up from minus 150. So
Oh wow, beautiful. Let's see how this closes. We did this thing last time.
oh, yeah, Bitcoin made a recovery.
Oh wow.
Still down, but
Yeah. 2 minutes. What's Bitcoin at?
41 even. It was
Oh.
at 40,300 today.
Yeah.
Just like a couple hours, an hour ago.
Big dip, huh?
Yeah, last 2 days.
I know, man.
Down 5%.
Oh yeah, rejecting here. Rejecting. Apple's approaching pre-market high. It could be a big rejection from Apple too. So let's be careful here. We still got 1 minute for this candle to close. We've never had a candle close above this yet. I'd like to see a candle close. See. Look at that. It's squeezing. It's squeezing here. It's squeezing. It might squeeze down hard here, guys. Or it might squeeze up. Apple's approaching pre-market high. Oh, wow. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Beautiful. It broke above, but be careful. We're at highs now. Yeah.
This is the tipping
Let's see how this closes. Wow.
right off.
Might reject here. People might be taking profits.
Yep, 6-5.
Dangerous, yeah. Dangerous. Apple, let's see. It's up to Apple here. Depends what Apple does at this pre-market high. It's going to depend what happens here for us. We're at a vital pivot point here. We're holding on to it by wicks. Let's see what Apple does. It's all up to Apple. What are you going to do, Apple? It's already wicking at the pre-market high. Ooh, Apple rejecting, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Apple.
Dirty rotten apples. Can't give us the trend.
all it takes is one apple.
Yeah.
Come on, Apple.
This is trade. So.
Apple, don't do that. It's just rejecting right there, Apple. 13 seconds. Wow.
Next high, 800.
Beautiful. Apple's not giving us any fun. I thought you were our friend, Apple. Not today.
Q's are trying. We're pushing.
Yeah, everybody's trying here. Apple is the one that's holding up. Yeah, Apple's rejecting off this pre-market high. The ticks are maxing out. In 20 seconds. Let's see how this kind of closes. Apple pre-market high. Q's pushing up. NQ pushing up, making new highs. Apple's holding us. Apple's trying. Apple's going. Apple. You're so mean.
Get red volume.
Yeah. Apple's squeezing. Yeah. Key is rejecting here. Apple's squeezing. Apple's squeezing to go up, looks like. Let's see. We need that boost from Apple to help us. Apple breaks this pre-market high, it's going to squeeze up here. Oh, come on, Apple. Apple's going. Come on, Apple. Solid volume coming in on Apple.
Yep, pointing up. Star size. A little over spot, but it's still pointing up. Yep, breaking. Ticks pushing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Apple's rejecting here.
It can be filling up. Once it starts to turn.
Overextended off the 9. That's one thing that scares me. If Apple breaks through here, we're gonna keep going good.
Ticks holding. Money flows. Histogram's up.
Beautiful. Apple. Apple's right here. A vital point for Apple. Come on, Apple. What do you got for us, Apple?
SPF all time high is right here. 4818.2
Thank you.
something.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Sometimes it'll pop right pop up and pull back.
Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of that one. Alright, I'm gonna take a step back real quick. I was in a trade, I got out. I'm completely out. I came back in because the alerts were sent me. Oh my goodness. You got info?
Yeah, I just got 10%.
You got 10%? Yeah, I went from 60 cents to $2.
Wow.
Not the greatest, but man.
With high delta.
Yeah. Yeah. I got the wrong one. I bought the wrong one. I'll have to show you guys. Oh, where is it?
I put in a Zoom, I think, thread on Discord.
Thank you. Man, that was beast. It looks like it wants to keep going, man. That's why I have to walk away. I don't want to get FOMO here. I'll be back shortly. Wow. You see when the contract back? That's okay. I got them good. Alright, good.
Same strike as above. For home, but same for
Where's my phone at? Oh, nice exit.
yeah.
I can't find my
That was your
phone, man.
ticks. Yeah, ticks on next. Alert.
Use my earbuds.
And the RSI was 75. In 5 minutes. Just got there. It usually stayed a little bit. No, it does this.
Nice.
Not all the way back to the 9 yet. $0.20 to go. Below the wick. And wait to see. Make sure you get a green candle close and not go below plus 950.
brother. Good morning, everybody. 10.
What's up, Oscar? Man, just took a freaking monster trade right now. Taking a little break. How you doing, brother?
Good. Just trying to get the morning started. Trying to
Nice,
meditate
nice.
early in the morning.
Nice. You already know.
See if we could catch this. Well, the lunch is over right now. Or yeah, it's over.
Yeah, it's over, but I just took a trade and I'm like, man, I need to step back for a second. But yeah. Yeah,
that's
just,
good. That's good.
Took 2 good trades in the morning and then kind of forced the trade and then took a bad trade. And then the trade ended up going in our favor because I exited too early because my stop loss usually the 50 and I didn't wait for it to break the 50. And it broke and I got out and it ended up pushing up real hard. And then I took my entry off the 9 and I rode it for like, yeah.
Good stuff, my brother. Good stuff.
Man, it's just beast, yeah. Just kind of looking at it.
It came back up to all-time highs, no, right now?
Yeah, it did, and that's where I exited at the all-time high. I'll show you the timestamp and everything. You'll be like, "What the hell?" But yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can get one more good trade with everybody, and then see what we can do. You know, try to end the week Gucci. So far, my week is Gucci. What about you, brother?
I haven't taken anything right now. Yesterday ended good. The other day ended good. So right now, just I'm not gonna lie, I woke up a little late.
That's life. Shit happens.
I woke up a little late, but thank God we're here, healthy, another day.
Man, it's like you can't see my face or something. What's wrong with my camera? Oh, I know why. This is a light. Let's see. Oh, still can't. What is it? Oh, maybe because I have a no share? What's going on? Can you? Oh, there we go.
Trends.
What's up, brother? Yeah. But yeah, that was a good trade. Man, I should have held, bro. I should have held. It's okay though. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright, right, Oscar?
Yeah. You know, right now looking at this, like I was reading on a book of Tony Robbins, where he talks about like, it's called the Money Master the Game, and you know, basically the whole book he's telling like the reader to invest for the long term in the S&P 500. That if you look back like to any time in the S&P 500, it hasn't gone down from where it started. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
So-
That's a 100.
So right.
Go ahead.
So right now, since we're all right here, what is your guys' thoughts on man? Okay, we hit all-time highs again.
Yeah, I don't buy at all-time highs.
No, but do you think that the S&P is gonna still keep on pushing like since when did it open 93?
Yeah, 100%. It'll push to 5,000.
Damn, to 5,000.
I mean, it'll put. They say it'll push to 50, or 500. I'm sorry. And ES will push to 5,000. That's what they say by the end of the year.
Wow.
Yeah, crazy, huh?
Yeah.
But it's not really crazy because it's like 10%, isn't it? And that's the going rate of the S&P, about 7 to 10% going rate. You should get
on your investment when you invest in the S&P on the yearly average.
Yeah, that's what he was talking. That's what he was talking about. That.
Yeah, that's it's 100% a fact. 100% a fact. That's why anybody's retirement, 90% of retirements, people got SPY in their shit, bro.
And they're just compounding, no? They compound.
They just keep adding. They just add to it or whatever. The major ones is Apple, S&P 500, Microsoft, IBM, Bank of America. You know, there's a bunch, like a core group that is what's in everybody's retirement, because those are known historically, fact known that stocks only go up. Stocks don't go down. How is a company gonna go down when it continues to grow? You get what I mean? Unless like in recession, when everything pulls back, yeah, there's pullbacks. But at the end of the year, it's always up, unless there's a recession, some sort of catalyst. But besides that, the market will always push up. It's just you have to be able to understand the cycles and when to get in. Because if you're getting in at the top of a cycle, yeah, you're gonna be part of some pullback before it starts going up. But if you get in on the pullback, you'll get you know. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, yeah. No, that's what I'm telling you. Like, seeing right now, like, well, yeah, I think it's pretty cool to see in the S&P 500 from where it has started to see an all-time highs being created again.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like, you get to witness, like,
yeah, every stock, if you're any type of like stock that's been around for a minimum of, I say, there's no criteria, but I'm saying a minimum of 10 years and is a solid company, they will year in and year out continue to grow. You know, there's very rarely that they'll pull back as far if you look at a yearly range, right?
Your microphone's off, Jeremy?
Oh, is it? Is my microphone off?
It makes me want to stay in the trade.
Hey, you can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Rob, your mic, you can't hear me, brother. I don't know. My mic's on, brother.
I think you're
Huh? No, my mic's on. Let me see.
We broke new all-time high.
Hey, Alex, can you hear my mic?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, I should have held, man. What are these? Ooh, I don't even want to look. I don't even want to look what they're at now.
I only kept the runner on. Thanks, Jeremy.
Yeah, I didn't keep no runners. My smart. I didn't keep no runners, but
Nothing wrong with taking private. That's
yeah, right here they stopped me out 2 times, bro, before I ended up going. But I wanted to show you this because this is an example.
that's huge.
Well, no, I want to show that there's loss in there as well. You know what I mean? There's these two.
Yeah.
There's these 2 contracts where I got scared, right? One.
Not much loss though. Yeah.
But yeah.
18 cents.
Yeah. But you just to remember the size too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you go in safe. So can't lose much.
Yeah.
Reserve, and then if one runs,
Yeah.
you'll have more runners.
I don't want to rush into the trade.
100.
Oscar, I want to give you like 30 minutes to like get warmed up, get your brain going, so we can get a good trade, bro, by the end of the day, yeah?
Let's do it. I already had breakfast.
Oh, you already had breakfast?
Still got some fresh air.
You have a trend going.
Yeah.
The trend, get the relaxation. You know what I mean? Like the mental state. You know what I mean? Like it's so uncomfortable. Whether things we're facing in life, and then you try to get onto the charts, and it's like, and there's no focus.
You got to reset yourself. Yeah, 100%. You're correct, brother. You have to reset yourself. Ground yourself. Yeah. What do you do to help ground yourself, bro?
Me?
Yeah.
Run, my brother.
Everybody.
Run,
Yeah, running's the best, bro. Yes, sir. Running is one of the best.
would say a early morning run for some reason. I don't know why the freshness of the air on an early morning is very
Refreshing.
yeah, very refreshing. Just the I don't know, you can smell everything, like the trees, like especially where we're in the area I'm at, you know what I mean? Like
Oh, your senses are just heightened by millions.
yeah, like it is. But yeah, it's been running, and if it's and like I said, sometimes if it's a 4 mile run, I'll run 3, walk 1. You know what I mean?
Nice, nice,
Run
nice.
1, and then that way, that 1 mile, you actually get to start programming your mind on what you're focused on, pros and cons of what a situation can happen, and just be ready for it.
Oh, 1 second, I think I got someone up there.
And reacting appropriately. Man, this is what we've been waiting for.
Oh man, those contracts are $4. Oh my goodness, bro.
That's why I don't look.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look. There's no.
Wait till the end of the day. It was a few days ago. SPX went from 90 cents to $10.
Yeah, that was
5
yesterday.
minutes.
Yesterday, no?
No, it was 2 days ago. But
Okay.
yeah, it was in the last yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
It was recent. Yeah, it was amazing.
Man, I don't know why I did not hold on here, bro. I had enough to trim. I just that's another mistake today.
The last few days, this choppiness.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. You know, they scared us. They scared us all week. I'm making mistakes again. Shit.
You can focus on different things, but
Maybe.
you'll get in the zone.
Yeah, I need to reset a little bit. Hey, Oscar, what's his name? Was with us all day today.
Cool.
Rando.
No.
Is it Tony?
Man, I can't remember his name now.
Tony. What did he say?
He didn't talk. He didn't talk. He was here. I don't know if he was listening, but caught some beautiful trades if he was listening and watching. The first 2 trades, oh my, you know what I mean?
But did he take them?
I don't know. He was there. Did he say anything, guys? I know CP said, hey, we got. I don't know if I didn't look at the chat. Did he say anything? No, huh?
We'll send him a message right now. It says that he's playing Summons War.
Oh God.
Celebrating.
Ask him, how's your trading? How'd your trading day go? Just to see how if he was good or what. But yeah, I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm gonna go out.
Yep. Workshop. Wait for a good setup.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out and like I said, I'm gonna go out and reset. And
Good alert.
what I'm gonna do is we're gonna look for a real good setup, which is gonna be very hard right now because what happened, this bullish trend, right? But we're gonna try to look for a really good setup, and we're gonna take one more trade, right? And with this one trade, with this one trade,
Nice risk reward.
yeah, we're gonna keep 2 sides open, right? And once we take this last trade, that's it. I'm gonna cut the stream early today because it's Friday, and I want everyone to leave. So far, we're 2 for 1. I mean, 2 for 3 on the day. If everybody took every single trade that I called out today, 2 of them we printed beautifully. This last trade I didn't call out because I just, you know what I mean. I don't know if anybody was ready. Alert came in, so it alerted me that it broke pre-market high, so I came back and took it on the retest of the pre-market high. Didn't want to say anything, but you guys know that's my playbook. I do that all the time. But yeah, I want to get one good trade, and we're going to call it a day. That's it.
a week.
Yeah, call it a week, right? So, do what you guys gotta do. Go reset, refresh.
No.
I highly recommend, highly recommend step away from the charts for the next 5 minutes at least, because when we come back, we're gonna have to be using all our brain power. Look at that.
Yep.
These guys are just vicious.
Well, way overextended from the 9.
Look at this algo that we drew from the morning. It's still in the same algo.
Both of them. Yep.
Wow. It's coming to the top. Be careful.
Yep.
Look at that. It's coming to the top here. Yeah, look.
And a major level right below.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Something.
vicious. Vicious. What is that? What chart is this? This is a 5 minute chart.
5
Oh my
minute.
god, that's so. Ooh, what? How much are these contracts? Oh my goodness. Why? Why?
Ticks 1,000. Price can't push.
You said you posted. You guys posted some of the trades you took already in the Zoom link. Nice.
Just Discord, Zoom.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna post some myself. This is just like we said. This is not to. These are not for showing off. This is for us, right? For our
Yep,
for
help
our,
each other, yeah.
for our team, right?
It's in first priority.
Yeah, there's no type of showboating or anything here. There's nothing to prove to anybody. We're all on the same team, and we all have the same
Showing
objectives.
why
Yeah.
trying to trade something you learned or used. No puts.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go over rules too, right before we come and start the trade again. So Rob, I'm gonna make sure you have 3 rules that you're gonna say, you know, that you have, and you know, CP and whoever else wants to input. We're gonna have 3 rules before we start looking at the chart, before we start to recalibrate. I want to give it some time, another like 5-10 minutes, because we're making new highs here. Let the greed and the FOMO bleed in the streets, and then we can get in. This thing just keeps going. 483.70. 483.70.
What do you mean 48? What'd you say 43.70?
Yeah, that's the next point. I see right here. Look on my chart.
Okay.
That's I think I don't know, but that's a long ways. So and we're overextended. And it's a Friday.
Right now it capped out at what? 481.
481.01. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna, like I said, there's a lot of greed and fear and FOMO in the streets right now, because this is historic. Here's history is in the making right now. You guys are part of history. Believe it or not.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. That's what I was asking you right now when I seen it, when I was looking at the charts. I was like, it reminded me of reading the book, and I think it's pretty cool to witness it. You know?
Yeah, you're in a moment of time that only happens, every so many years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying that it's gonna go up to 500 right here by the end of the year. You see that? That's, oh, sorry, you guys aren't looking at the chart I'm looking at. Sorry. So let me see. So they're saying that this thing is gonna go to all-time highs right here, 500. You see my chart, Oscar?
Yeah, you can see it, the daily, right? Or the 30-minute day. It's a day with a 30-minute.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, right here. They say this is where it's gonna go by end of year. I believe it because elections. Every election year, look at the look how many points we go up during an election year. Those are the best years. Those are the best cycles. So, yeah, those are the best.
When's
Election November. Every 3 or 4 years in November. Every 4 years. For every 4 years. Oh wow! Look at these guys. Wow.
It took us 2 years and 3 weeks to get here where we were.
2 years? 2 years, 3 weeks?
Yep.
Yeah. It's because we had all that, all that stuff, and we were interest rate and everything. So what happens is something I'm gonna let you guys to keep in mind too. What happens when things get to all-time highs? Believe it or not, that's when people buy, because it sounds good when you're trying to advertise it when you're at the firm. Oh, we're at all-time highs, and we're just gonna continue to go to more all-time highs. Historically speaking, on a 10-year chart, SPY has never went down. You're looking to get 10% on your return. So people are thinking, man, I got $1 million, whatever. I put my $1 million there, 10%, 10 years. I don't care.
And there's still people who are short.
Oh yeah, of course.
People who shorted early.
I feel bad.
A lot of people predicting that we're gonna go down immediately once we get close to all-time high.
Oh, always, even at the bottom. When we're at the bottom, think, oh, okay, I'm gonna go right here because it's gonna go up from here. They try to pick the tops and the bottoms. Very, very bad habits. Very bad habits. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and eat an orange, go get some sun, and I'll come back and we'll reset. Hopefully the chart stops acting like a vicious madman and going up, and then we can find something. Set up some levels, which is gonna be very hard. It's gonna be very hard. Maybe we'll look at some other tickers, but if you guys have any good tickers in mind that are actually gonna have some movement and not at all-time highs or something like that, go ahead and present those when I come back. But for the most part, we'll look at SPY and ES, and then we'll go from there. With this type of small movement that we're gonna get, reason I'm saying small movement because we've already moved up a bunch of points, right? So don't expect like big moves, right? What is that? Wow, yeah. So don't expect any more big moves. So it's gonna be vital that you play SPX because SPY is only gonna give you small returns right now. You're gonna get like if you play one contract, you'll get like 10-20 bucks. When you'll play SPX, you'll get 100 to 200 bucks. You know, but wow, Apple's just going. Apple's just beast, and Apple's leading the pack, huh? I told you, right? I told you guys once Apple breaks that pre-market high, it's gonna go. I remember saying that, man. And Apple broke that pre-market high, and that thing just kept going and going and going. But I got sidetracked, and I started looking at the PL. I should have kept looking at Apple. I probably would have still been in this trade. It's okay. This is why we record these things, so we can go back and learn. That's the main reason we record these. Yeah, we're not gonna get it. Nobody's gonna sit here for 6 hours and watch our video for our views. Nobody's gonna spend their time to do that. These videos are for us, for our team, so we can go back and look at it. Yeah, they'll look at the trade recaps and they'll look at the shorts and stuff like that. But then these longer videos, like the 6 hour ones, where it's from market open to market close, is for us. It's for you guys, so that in certain areas, especially if you're consistent and you're taking good trades and you want to digest them and understand them more, you go back and you watch the tape, you watch it, and while you're watching it, you're going back through your journal. And I try to set everything up to where it works hand in hand, the journaling techniques that I gave you guys, yeah, it's just try to use the tools, guys. Use the tools to the maximum exposure to help you guys. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Reviewing is how you.
Yeah, I know it's boring, man. I know what we do is very, very boring. Very boring.
Just getting yourself to start it. Once you're into it, it's.
I mean, it's super boring for me.
Doing it a long time.
I mean, still, you've been here doing it a long time too. You're consistent, you know. I see you every day, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Easy to absorb than to.
Yeah.
Have to go over it.
It's hard at first. It's gonna be hard because you're gonna have to get to know me, and you're gonna have to get to know my style and the way I think, right? But once you understand me, you get to know me, and then you start to follow in the charts a little bit. Then it becomes easier and easier, and you get to understand it more, right?
Yeah, we're picking up things to.
Yeah, because I guarantee you, somebody that's just gonna come in here, somebody new, and they're listening to the way I talk, and especially if they come in, like say that we're having a slow day, or maybe even a rough day, they're gonna be like, man, this guy does not know what the fuck he's talking about. This guy is full of shit. This guy, you know what I mean? All it takes is one, yeah. All it takes is one day or one trade or 5 minutes. They don't look at the last 500 days.
Huge drawdowns.
Yeah.
Or, gold losses. Don't have to have a big account.
Yeah.
I think that's the majority of people though. Like even certain things that I got to see, like even with like you can purchase a mentorship where you just hear the person speak, but at the end of the day, I feel you still need a mentor, like how you're on here live.
Mm-hmm.
You still need like that guidance. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like certain people, like how you said, someone can come in here and be like, oh, well, this guy doesn't. Like, my boy, show me how profitable you are, and then I'll show you how profitable. Not comparing numbers, like as far as like the money aspect, but just the win rate.
Yeah, well, the integrity of people that are with them, they stay more loyal to. Once, like you said, they know you. They know your character. Okay.
Look at this,
Go
man.
after money. Go after safety, good profits. That's all it takes.
Man, these guys are beasting, man. These guys are beasting here. It's like I don't even.
Premium's not moving.
Oh, premium's not moving. Let me see. Oh
Hey,
my goodness, these contracts are $5, guys.
I mean, the ones that were way out of in the money, yeah.
Oh, $5. I got them at 65 cents, and they're at $5. I got them at $65, and now they're at $500.
Almost 10x.
Yeah. Oh shit! These guys are going $6. Oh, I should have held on. I had 10 contracts too.
Tips have room to go up.
I had 10. I don't know why I sold them. Oh, because it was lunchtime. I don't know, man. Look at that. Yeah, let me shake this off. I'll be back. Like I said, I'm gonna go get some sun. I'm gonna go eat an orange, and then we'll see if we can catch a trade. Where's the 9? Yeah, let's watch the 9, guys. See if we can get a pullback to the 9. That's from what I see for the moment. But be careful if you're in a long position, because there's gonna be a pullback here shortly. There's gonna be a nice pullback here shortly. People are gonna be taking profits. But don't anticipate it. Don't anticipate it, right? Wait for, there's a fair value gap. They just created a fair value gap. So use
like some rules.
Yeah, get your rules ready, because we're gonna review rules before we come in too. At least 2 or 3 rules that you wanna put out there, and then I'll be back. Like I said, I'll kick it off.
Yeah, work, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm in an office.
Oh, you're in New York.
Real estate. A friend of mine owns a business. We sold our properties, the apartment rentals.
And what state?
Southern Mass, Brockton, the city. And it's so expensive to rent. I don't know how people can afford it.
Man, everything. We were just talking about that with my parents yesterday. It's crazy how where everything's at right now.
And you can't really have much space to rent that, sell it, have people live in there, right? If you have a house, you can make money rent a room, furnish a basement or an attic.
Yeah, well, right there across the street from my parents, like I think the dude ended up splitting the house into 3, and then they made the garage because the city permitted for it to
Nice. Yeah.
for them to do that now. So now I think he split the garage in 2, so it's like 5. I was telling him like, what's that gonna do to the neighborhood though? Like the whole street's gonna be packed within a matter of.
Yeah.
I was like, no, you guys got to move, like buy a ranch, do something. But, yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah. No privacy for the people.
Yeah.
But the cars is there. I don't know how place to put the cars usually when that happens.
I would like to buy a ranch. I want my neighbor to be like a mile away.
Yeah, we have like a Kona lot and there's a train tracks in front of us. So, a little less, borders. Popping now. 6 room to go up. It's good when the market closes, it's only like 1:30, so 1 o'clock your time.
Yeah, what I 1 o'clock. Pacific time. Yeah, 1 o'clock.
It's good for Jeremy's time with his kid.
Yeah, no, I think it's
When he was in, no, it's Texas, so it's 2 o'clock or 3, maybe 3, yeah. He must like it there, seems
in Texas.
settled in. Yeah, for Jeremy moving, yeah. He still, gets out earlier than us on the East Coast.
I think Texas is cool. I think I've been where I used to travel a lot for tattooing. I went to Houston, Dallas, Austin.
It's a big state, they're different, like a little bit.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy because oh yeah, like you're in like San Antonio and it's like yeah, I'm gonna go to Houston. It's like a
Yeah,
8,
it's hard, yeah.
8, 9, 10 hour drive. I'm like what like.
And when you first go to certain places and then nearby, it's a lot different. You know, so the cities and malls are different from like, the downtown. The tourist area is nice, but then everywhere else is a little bit rough.
I think the coolest thing I got to see though was I traveled to Washington D.C.
I want to know.
in December about like I don't know like 6 years ago. So for some reason I felt like on the East Coast like the season feels like the season.
Yeah.
Like Thanksgiving or Christmas, like you're looking at the trees
It's fair.
and it feels like the season. And then over here in California, it's like doesn't feel
Florida, Texas, yeah. Just get the heat and less heat, but I got a wife from India. She likes to change the season, even though she likes it cold. You can stay inside to see it from there. Bundle up.
yeah, that's cool.
Jeremy's in like South Texas, I think he is.
Yeah, I think it's what like 30 minutes south of Boston.
Oh, no, well, in Texas with Jeremy is near the south of Texas. Southern
part.
part, right. So a little more culture. But his internet and his power wasn't good. He lost internet a lot. Did you hear were you on yesterday?
Because the weather's crazy, like how cold it is, and then humidity, the hot. I think that's the thing when I would travel out, like being used to the weather, I would get sick. So if I landed in Texas, in DC, the like I could feel like my sinuses and everything changing.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, Jeremy said the same.
Yeah.
His home, clears right up. His mom's still there.
I would just try to stay hydrated. I think the first time I went to Texas, I got a really bad fever because of the. I think the humidity was really high, and then it started raining.
All right, yeah.
And then I think towards the night it got cold.
Yeah, you never know, because they got all those oil fields. Fumes go up in the air, and then the rain takes it down.
The food is great, I'll tell you that.
If you're near the ocean too, that's a lot fresher air. You know, if you're right on the beach, but you know, within like 50 miles inland, I think you get fresher air from the ocean. Oh, market's pumping again, breaking high. As Jeremy's all alert. To the top of the channel. So are you trading now with the options now? Too?
I'm trying to do both. So like when I was saying, because Jeremy will always tell me like, "Yo, get on." So what I'm trying to do right now, Thursdays and Fridays, since I don't have my kids, I'm trying to step away from the forex in the morning session. So instead of like today waking up and trading forex by myself because of the ICT concepts, then I'll just trade those Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night.
Oh.
And then Thursdays and Fridays I'll step away from it and I'll do options with you guys.
So what time do you like? Usually at nighttime. Well, on the forex, so that's what you do it.
Yeah, well, Pacific time, the kill zone is 12 a.m. Pacific time, which is 3 a.m. Eastern.
Right.
Yeah.
So
So
I get up at like 4:30. If I can get a better.
yeah, I see you sometimes. Sometimes I just like it's late, but I didn't know if you were on the East Coast or. And for me, like when someone sees me, like, man, bro, when do you sleep? And I was like, well, sometimes I don't sleep, but you.
Yeah.
This is what I try to tell people, like even how we're talking about like real estate or everything else. Like when I got to learn about the markets and know this, once you're profitable, you really don't care of the price of what something costs.
Yeah. Wait until the setup, even though it's high, and then or sell a certain get out of it. Doesn't matter, just the trend. And
so when it comes to us being in the markets, whether it's midnight or in the morning, because obviously now if you're on the Pacific time, if the market opens up at 6:30, you gotta wake up at 4:30 in order to meditate. You're not just gonna roll out of bed, try to open up the charts and be like, hey, let's
Right, you gotta get your hour of thing, and then coffee, and then how your routine. Yeah.
So I think it's just the sacrifice, but I think it's a beautiful sacrifice.
Oh yeah.
As to where you're slaving yourself for.
And when you enjoy it, yeah, you make the time, you make the effort. I noticed that around midnight to our time, so I guess it's 9 o'clock your time. That ES has a lot of drops or volatility. So.
Well, that's the if you said 9 p.m. Did you say 9 p.m.
9 p.m. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
midnight.
Yeah, New York, the New York Open. So then the kill zone is 3 a.m. So 12 a.m. New York Open, and that's what ICT tells you. You buy below the New York Open, and you sell above, and vice versa. New York Open. If you're bearish, you buy above the New York Open, and you sell below. Yeah, so that right now that's one of the main key things that you said, and you noticed it for yourself that it's 9 p.m. My time,
California,
which is 12 New York time, and then 3 a.m. kill zone, and then the next one is you just said it earlier, 4 a.m. your time, right?
What's that?
4. That's 4 a.m. my time, so 7, 8.
Yeah, about 8:30.
Yeah,
that's so. You gotta be ready maybe 8 o'clock. I guess. And there's a lot of news at that time.
Yeah,
8 o'clock Eastern, so
it's crazy.
5:30 for you. Before market open. Yeah, Jeremy takes it real personally. helping everybody and relax. He doesn't know us as much as he thinks he does.
Oh no,
Yeah,
he's
he's a
very
friendship.
when I met him,
He used to
we
trade
came
with
back.
you a lot.
Huh?
He used to trade with you regularly. You mentioned it.
Yeah, well, when I first met, I was trying to look for traders out here in Los Angeles, Orange County, because like I asked him, it's 1, 2, 3. What? How many of us right now?
Eight were on it one time.
But right now we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us, right? Okay. And we're all in different locations.
Yeah.
Like,
How the heck did we?
well, I think that's the beauty of it. You know what I mean? That when it comes to trading we could be all be in different locations, and communicating. And I was trying to find that circle out here, but when you're in person in the area you live, it's hard to meet someone that trades.
Oh, maybe, yeah, like he was asking us, tell people that trust us know us, or at least want to learn from us, because then they'll put an effort into they hear from somebody in person. It's like everybody, most of the people that were in the group were saying nobody in our does it or wants to learn about it. They're skeptical, or even if they're doing it, they don't want to see someone else maybe.
Yeah, no, I was looking for people to trade with out here, and then I seen Jeremy's Instagram. I had made an Instagram just to follow like trading things. So then I was like, man, let me go to the search thing for like traders in Orange County, Los Angeles. And I seen his chart, so I sent him a message. I was like, hey, are you out here trading by yourself? And he was like, yeah, why? So you trade? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, man, I'm gonna just risk out. So hey, so let's go have coffee. So then, all right, cool. You know what I mean? So we met up for coffee, and that's how we met halfway at Starbucks, and that's how we met. You know what I mean? And then ever since then,
Awesome, yeah.
we just talk. But I have a habit like when I'm out, if I see someone that's wealthy or how they carry themselves, I'll just tell them, hey, with all due respect, can I ask you what do you do for a living? Because I'm trying to look for the traders. I'm trying to, if someone talk, I've only had, I think, 2 gentlemen tell me that. One was a broker, and the other one was he was a broker, but he was day trading mostly at managing accounts for other people.
Oh, wow.
And the other one was more like long-term investing.
Yeah, it's most common because that's that generation. They just had 401s or buy stocks and gold, which used to be awesome.
Used to be.
Yeah. They say, yeah, I don't know.
Let's see what we got here. Let's see if we can get one trade here, guys. Let's wait for a prime setup. So, Rob, give me some rules, bro. Let me hear your rules, brother.
Yeah. I think what we've been having good fortune with is make sure entries and exits, keep an eye on the ticks. That's a background thing. Put the levels first and foremost. Don't let a candle on 1 minute have any effect on your trade. And verify with high time frames on channels and levels, because those are key levels we don't want to try to trade against.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna spit some out too. Wait for levels to break. Don't overtrade. Remember, all your entries and exits are time stamped. Wait for levels to break. Most important, wait for levels to break. Try not to trade against the trend. If you're trading against the trend, you gotta take your profits quickly.
And you're calling out our trades.
Yeah, calling out your trades, it helps. It'll help. Wow, look at that. What is that? Is that off the 9? Not even.
No.
Yeah, but I didn't even. On the 1 minute, I think it was up.
Oh, was it? Okay.
1 minute.
I'm just trying to see. Is there any other rules that anybody can think of that was left? Volume. Watch the volume. Okay.
Wait for confirmation.
Oh, confirmation. Yeah, confirmation.
I didn't hear that one all the way.
We got the most important one.
Here we go.
Yeah, see, that's why we need. Oh, wow. This might be a liquidity grab. Let's see. What's the 30-minute looking like? Wow. Look at that. Look at that 30-minute chart. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Just like that. Wow. Let's see. That's the same algo. Exact same algo. Let's see. We're going to measure it so we can see what we're anticipating.
Hey, Oscar's help me out. Prime times.
Oh yeah. Oscar knows all about those time zones, bro.
Yeah, no, I see the London, and I never mixed it, honestly, Rob. Like you know, I've dug into so much things with Michael, and I just stick to the London. I won't trade forex in the New York session. I've learned how to study the midnight open and how it moves at London, and I just stick with that one. Once I'm able to have a little more time later with the kids, I'll probably take a few trades in the New York session. But I think the options right here,
This is the big money.
with you guys, I think would be nice early in the mornings. You know, compared to the forex market.
Man.
Yeah, you can pre-market ES.
That was the missed opportunity. That was the entry right there. Let's kind of see. Let me get bigger charts so I get a better idea. That's all that we got here.
I think I sent you. Did I send you the link to the trader roundup, Jeremy? I think I did send it to you.
I think so, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I think you're on it. Let me check. That way, if not, I'll send it. Oh no, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Because they just updated last night, and I'm gonna send it to you Rob, since you're on ES, and they just uploaded like I don't know how many things. So basically, this is JCap FX, which is Kyle, and a few other guys, Kit, which is known as ICT Concepts. And I don't know if they did this because ICT just uploaded all his stuff for free, even the charter content.
What'd they do?
Bro, they listed everything is so organized as far as ICT Master Concepts, trading models, PD arrays, ICT Concepts.
They broke it down like fully.
Daily and weekly profiles, day trading, all organized.
Wow.
Everything. I mean, London swings, New York opens, bread and butter setups, liquidity rate. I mean, everything is. You'll see everything on there. Just say new.
Oh wow.
Like, man, like very, very well organized. Like very. Like it's crazy.
Send me the link, please.
I think this is something good to have right here. Watch.
So you guys see that trade that I see? Something or no? This is one trade idea that I see. Something like that. We're gonna have to break this gap right here. It's like I want to see how far if this is gonna be ahead or what they're doing here, because almost like I hate when I say head and shoulders, but it's like a head and shoulders. I hate it. I hate saying that because like head and shoulders is like so
but they built some liquidity right here, and then formed a head if they're gonna form a head.
Actie's way up.
Yeah, I know, man. I know everything's super vicious. So it would be a confirmation of breaking this 9.
And our size way up too. Could like over
Yeah. A confirmation of breaking that 9 would be one. A confirmation of breaking this channel would be another one. Break a structure. There's a couple ways that I was looking at this trade, right? But that's the main one right there for now, from what I see. Let's go look at the contracts real quick. This might be the last trade of the day here if we can get this. I'm looking at 810 shorts. SPX 8. Oh, sorry. 4810 SPX. It's 75 cents, $80 for the shorts. And then for the long, I'm looking at 4850 for the long. It's 80 cents, $80. And keep in mind, today's half size Friday. Getting a lower strike price, just cheaper strike price, smaller size positions, starting with pilots, and after full confirmation taking size. So let's see what we get. That's one idea there.
saying that they put take quick profits.
Yeah, so the 20 would be ideal, but I'll go ahead and map out my TPs if, like I said, we react. We're not trying to predict. We're not predicting that's gonna happen. We're just having this scenario here to know that, okay, if this breaks right here, we're gonna react. And I'd say that the tip of this cloud, where this here, I don't know what you want to call this imbalance right here, would be a nice zone to take profits. But like I said, we need to break a structure. Just kind of watching. There's going to be a pullback here. There has to be a little bit of pullback. Let me see the volume real quick here on that 30-minute. Yeah, look at this volume. It's starting to taper down a little bit. This candle just opened. Oh yeah, this candle just opened up. Oh, it looks strong. Let's look at some indicators here.
Less than an hour to power.
Less than an hour?
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I mean, we might not get a trade till power hour. Either way, we'll be ready. We're ready, just watching the charts to see what happens if we get an opportunity. But so far, one opportunity I see for the short side, and then let's see if we can find an opportunity for the long side. It's ugly.
Hey, what that person said yesterday, Jeremy, about the you know, the majority of the courses that person tried to save.
Oh yeah.
Lambo Row. A lot of them have gotten. I don't know. There's been a lot of beef amongst like forex traders as far as like.
Why? What's the beef? What's the beef about? What's the beef about?
Cause like, you know, when you look at like all these other traders, like you know, these people are literally going on like Mamba FX and all these other trying to sell you signals and whatnot, and telling you like how I flip like 100 or 200 or 50 bands.
But it's
like
true. It's true though. If you do it right, those little trades that they take, if you put like 500K, you'll get those bands.
Yeah, but that's the thing, that when all these other people like Paladin, Kyle, and Omar, and all them that are actually like profitable, they're like, okay, that's cool. Like, let's hop on a live and let's trade against each other. That's cool. Let's do it.
And they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. That's funny. What's the excuses? What kind of excuses do they give?
There's not, but
there's
like I said, I just feel like a lot of those people like
They wouldn't do it. Would not do
they're obviously we all know there's a lot of people that would want to know how to trade, but they just want the the money part. You know what I mean? As to where
They don't want the process and work for it. They want to be spoon fed.
exactly.
Yeah, I got you.
I feel like all those people are making all their money from those people. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And then eventually, what happens? They pay them, and they're like, oh, you know what? I'm not profitable. They step away from trading or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Like, now there was this one girl that they were chewing out hard. Like, her
Why?
name was
For what?
Kathy OG, and
Who's that?
she was even ICT called her out and was like, how are you saying that you just took like $30 and you just made this much within like this much like
Impossible. Impossible.
like how like he was like I know for a fact you can alter MT4 MT5 statements with hey there was someone in one of the and right here in the thing that did it.
Oh, in the Discord?
Yeah, in the Discord.
What?
The fuck were that? They were trading forex and they posted some shit and
It was fake?
and it, yeah. Well, if you look at the
I don't know how to look at it, bro. I don't try to waste my energy on trying to figure out how to fake it. There should be no reason to show fake, you know?
Oh no, but that's how people catfish people and they're like, hey, this guy's killing it, and it's like the everything is altered. Literally, the entry and the exit are the same for all the orders, but then the profits are like 2,000, 10,000, 5,000. But it's like how is the profit different if the entry and the exit were the same? But that's because they know how to
manipulate it or whatever.
Yeah, manipulate the thing, and that's why there has been a lot of beef amongst the MT5 and the MT4 because you could even have a demo account and then be posting those like if you're actually profitable.
Why?
Manipulating the system, trying to get people to be like, hey, come join my group, this and that. You know what I mean? And in reality, you're just
not even executing shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I know exactly what you're talking about. Roundup. TR. Got it. So, looking for a 9 EMA push-up. Let's see. Let's go back to the 5-minute. Where's my 9 EMA? This is our fair, I guess you can call it fair value gap or imbalance gap here, right? So this would be kind of more or less where we can take a trade, but we just kind of have to see what happens. Like I said, I'm still looking at 49850 call, 4850 call on SPX, and 4810 put on SPX. 60 cents for the put and $1.20 on the call. Probably not. I should have held that, man. Why didn't I hold that? Why didn't I hold it? We're trend traders, and that was the trend. Look at that. They squeezed here, man. We missed it. That was the entry. Yeah. Let's just stay patient. So all we can do is just stay patient here, guys. What you got in the background over there, Rob? Is that a whiteboard?
Yeah, it's like a rolling whiteboard. There's a store in here.
Yeah, that's man, you should write your rules right there. Every time you stand up, hit you right in the face. Bam! Don't overtrade.
Verified.
Yeah, I'm gonna go flip around the stocks here to see if I can find any good ones to trade. Like I said, if anybody had any stock in mind to look at as far as to trade, day trade right now, any stock is good at the moment because it's option expiry. Everything will be 0 DTE right now. Man, futures just keeps pushing, bro.
Okay, stock. Let me see. Let me look at
Yeah.
Trader TV Live. See what they're trying.
Yeah, something, anything that will have like some sort of levels that we can look at, that we can try. Cause SPY is just like, man, we just put alert over here, because I don't think it's gonna come back. You know, it's not. Where's my alerts at? And I kind of want to take one more trade before the day ends. Anything in mind, Rob or Alex? Anybody? No. Okay. No. He Oscar's checking right now for Trader TV, but just recommendations or anything you guys have in mind. Is my mic on? Is my mic working now?
Magic books. Almost like magic.
Okay, so right now they're looking at Apple, Nvidia, Meta.
Yeah. We broke through 17.4, Neil. Like this 400.
They're looking at they're long on Uber.
When is that webinar? Oscar.
Tomorrow.
What time? 9:30 my time.
Yeah, 9:30 your
Oh,
time.
I'm gonna watch that. I don't know if you guys want to come together and watch that and talk about what as we're watching that, but
These three people right here, Paladin, Kyle, and Omar, ICT has gave them the full credit
I love
of
it.
actually teaching people the concepts how it should be.
I love it. So I want to check it out. So I'm gonna be opening Zoom tomorrow at 9:30, 9:20, and I'm gonna be watching that. If anybody wants to come and join.
Kyle, the one in the middle, he is, I think, this month or last month, he has been paid over $1 million in payouts on prop firms.
Wow, the calls are moving. I didn't think they would move, but they are moving. I'm gonna change
Yeah,
the
so
strike
going back
price.
to the other one, Jeremy, if you're just talking about any stocks.
Yeah, any stocks, yeah.
people-
Wow,
they're-
SPY's just pushing. Oh my goodness, we missed it, bro. So, yeah, Oscar?
For the interview?
No, any stocks to like trade right now, because there's no setup here. There's no setup,
for the-
and I don't want any recommendations that people can call out to trade right now for stocks to look at, because right now we can't you can't force a trade on SPY right now or ES because it just keeps going up. There's no
Trader TV, that's what they're long on Microsoft and Uber.
MST. Let me see MST.
And then what were you asking me right now, Rob, for the interview?
Zoom, that Jeremy's gonna, he said, at 9:30, don't know which time zone.
So that's 9:30 Texas time, 10:30 Eastern time, and that's 7:30 California time.
Okay, so you guys want to take a trade off of Microsoft? Let's do it. Let's try. Let's try to end the day with the banger with Microsoft. Microsoft's all-time highs too, man. That's ugly. Let me see. Oh, not necessarily. Not full time all-time high.
45 minutes to power.
45 minutes to power hour? Okay. Everybody should start pulling back here then. Let me see. Let's go back to SPY. Okay. Let's see if they break the structure here. Oh yeah, big red volume coming in, guys. Looking at 4810 shorts. Let's see. Go back over here. Let's do a side by side. Uh-oh, breaking structure. Be ready. Let's see what happens here. Everybody look at the MACD, look at the EMAs, everything is super bullish. But keep in mind that we're all all-time highs, but everything is super bullish. MACD is super bull territory, but we're squeezing down a little bit here. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if Apple breaks the 9 here. It might be a minor pullback. I'm just watching the structure here. Okay, that fair value gap is coming that we talked about. The imbalance. The head and shoulders. Okay, I'm looking on the short side. Let you guys know when I enter.
So we're short right now.
Not yet. We're waiting for this to break. Not yet. Yeah, everything's like super bearish, but I mean super bullish, but let's see if we can get like a break of structure or watching imbalance gap at 482. No, I wouldn't do that. Right now the market's on its way to sky high.
But just to get out of it today.
Yeah.
Sometimes
For-
it's gonna go.
4280. I need a clean break of 482.
Oh no, that's fine.
Let's go. I'm gonna reevaluate these strike prices. Yeah, I still like the same strike prices. Let's see. Nothing yet. Hughes is strong. Everybody's strong, man. How much time till power hour? Okay, here we might get an opportunity here. Just waiting patiently. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. Shit. Missed. Let's see. Haven't done anything yet. Shit, missed it. Let's see, hold on. Let's see how this candle closes. Damn. Missed the move, bro, but let's see. Stay patient. No, ticks are maxing out here. Let's be careful here. Haven't done anything yet. I'm looking at whoa.
There's that inversion fair value gap on the other side too.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do nothing here yet. I'm gonna try here. Short. Buy the position. See what happens. Bite me in the ass, maybe. Approaching the 9 EMA, be careful here. MACD crossing, pinching right here, be careful. If we break this 9, I'm going to add to the position. Keeping it nice and light. Yeah, be careful here. The trend is very strong. This is the bottom of that continuous buying algo. So be very careful here. Yeah, in pilot position, but watching this this imbalance gap above us, and we approached the 9 and we bounced right away. It wicked right at the 9, so Yeah, this is still strong, but let's see what happens here. A bunch of red volume on the NQ, a bunch of red volume on Apple. Ticks maxed out too, so ticks maxed out exactly when we got to the 9. Let's see, we got 3 minutes before this candle closes. I need a clean break above of the highs over here before I start exiting this pilot position. Let's see how this trade goes. Shouldn't have traded against the trend, but it's okay. Just gonna manage this position. What is that, off the 9? Yeah, right off the 9. Right off the 9. Shooty. Ooh, look at that, right off the 9, man. Trusty musty 9. Oh my goodness. I'm still holding. What a jackass. Yeah, shit. Yeah, let's see what happens here. It's probably gonna push up. Yeah, be careful. I still haven't done anything. I'm still holding the same pilot position. Still holding that pilot position. Oh man, they're gonna push up here. Let's see how this closes here. That's not a green solid candle break above. That's ugly. Still holding. It's gonna approach the new highs, man. Ah, they got me. Let's see. Still holding. Keep an eye on the time. If I don't exit the position here shortly, depending how this candle closes here, 1 minute 10 seconds. Oh yeah, this is looking more and more bullish. Let's see. They're gonna push up. What are they gonna do here? Apple, break the 20, Apple. You can do it. Oh, NQ is at the 9-day. Scary. Apple at the 9-day. Everybody's squeezing down, but oh, they're gonna squeeze up here. Ticks are pushing up here in positive territory. Still holding. Oh, it wants to push up. Look at those ticks. The price is gonna follow here. Shit. Got caught in chop. Yeah, Apple's pushing off that 9-day here. Trying to squeeze up. Shitty, man. Shitty, 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 shitty. Shitty. Need clothes. Clean clothes. A clean break. Wait for a clean break. They cupped up here, so wait for them to break the cup at least. Because they might push down and make a handle, or they might just push up and break the cup. If they break this, get out, and it's gonna shoot up to the sky. Minimize your loss. What is that? What am I at? $20 loss.
It's broken.
Hasn't broke, yeah. Wait. Just the rules. That's just how the rules are, and you have to just wait. Oh, it's breaking.
30 minutes.
30 minutes to power?
Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy just got out of a put. I mean, Josh was in a put and just got out.
Oh, God, yeah. It broke the level, man. It broke. Fucking shitty, man. Look at that. That's a beast move. There's nothing you can do about that. There's a pilot position. Oh, well. Fuck, man. That shit went 20 cents, $20 against me. Yeah, it cupped straight up, man. It cupped straight up, and watch, it's gonna come down right when everyone exited.
Almost 1200.
They got me. Oh, they got Josh too, you said?
Alright, yeah, he always goes heavy.
Yeah, well, it's just a pilot position because it was against the trend. It took a $20 loss on that one. $20 loss, guys. Half size, everything small today. Take everything easy. Still, for the day overall, viciously green. But yeah, that's it, guys. I think that's it. I'm done trading for today. That's two red and 2 green. Oh wait, no, 3 green and 2 red. 3 green and 2 red. Definitely over trading for Friday. Definitely, man, they got me. They tricked me two times today, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Look. Oh my goodness, I knew it. Yeah, this is why I don't want to trade right now.
Exactly what you said.
Yeah, this is why I don't want to trade right now. That's it, man. I gave up $20, bro. Fuck that. I'm not gonna give up any more money. Man, look at this. That's it. You win some, you lose some, right? Let me see. Let's see. I'm gonna present this for everybody to see that I'm human. I took a $25 loss on SPX. But should I show them the wins on SPX today? No, I don't think so. Right? Man, sorry guys. I didn't even want to lead you guys into that. Look at this. They tricked me. You see that?
I didn't want to trade against the trend, even though it could have been a nice big profit.
They tricked me. Look, they're gonna go now probably. I don't know, but I'm done for the day. I think that's we should call it.
Hour and a half left.
Yeah, yeah. No reason to really try to push it here, right? No reason to try to get a lotto. I mean, maybe we'll stick around and something comes, or I don't know. But I'm not looking to take any more trades. That's it. That's it. Ended my week green. Ended my day green. I'm gonna post this over here so everyone can see that I'm human. But yeah, blessed day. Let me hear how.
You want to put on Discord? I can share screen with everybody. Alex, before it was
That what? One more time.
yesterday, Alex, you know, you putting the share screen in the study room.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
then if you come back, we'll see the link. But if you're gonna leave it, I'll leave you Zoom on if you want. With you. Some take a little break or.
Yeah, for sure. Let me go ahead and do this real quick.
Stream's running.
Look at that, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Look at that.
Yeah, when you had that class Saturday, you mentioned to expect them if they played a zero, but I don't want to close out lottos unless you really need to.
Yeah. It's a lotto. It's a lotto, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta go in thinking.
I got the screen on the study room.
Yeah, so one thing I noted when I took notes today, that, look at this. Do you guys see that? The loss that I took? I want to share it with you guys. I want you guys to understand this is part of trading. And this is what a loss looks like. When you become experienced and you trade with a lot of size, these are the type of losses you take.
Okay.
I guess I just got back.
Live with that.
Can you live with that?
How did you guys do?
Three monster trades and then two pilot positions that went against us.
Yeah, I saw it's been going. It looks like it's all went up all day.
Yeah, they just faked me out.
Since morning.
Yeah, they just faked
Since
me
I
out on
left.
this one. On this last one, they faked me out right here too. So it was a pretty good fake out day. But like I said, we ended the day blessed today, brother. It was a good day for me. I got this monster trade. Some way, somehow, I was able to hold on to 10 contracts all the way, but I left some on the table and I got out a little too early, but it was one of those 100, 200%, 10 contract things, you know?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then we had a new, you met the new guy that was here that left. Man, I feel sorry, bro. I feel sorry. He probably never going to come back again. He took the bad trade with us.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Alaskan guy, remember? Rondo was his name? I don't know.
Rondo.
Yeah, I feel bad, man. I don't like that. So one thing I noted today, right, since we're no longer trading, look at this. I hate that. I hate when they do that. Look at that. They went. Fuck, man. I'm sorry, man. Look, I called a good trade, guys, just to let you know, right? Or no?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, they just don't want to get out.
Yeah.
Punch on the table.
Yeah, it's gonna go to the VWAP. You hear me?
That's what I was thinking right now.
Yeah, it's going to the VWAP. It's the Head and Shoulders that I called out, and fuck.
I bought SPY at 72 cents.
Okay. Yeah, I would still hold. There's no reason to actually get out now because it's breaking the 9. Once it breaks the 9, oh man, look at that. Look at that. Let's see. I tell you where. Yeah, this is a vital area right here. This 48120. I'd be looking to trim there or take some profits there. But yeah, man, what was I saying right now? What was I talking about, guys? I'm sorry.
The guy that was in the group, that he felt bad.
Oh yeah, I feel
Alaska
bad.
guy.
Yeah, I feel bad, bro.
Hopefully he'll come back.
Yeah, probably not. If I took trade like that, but the thing is, he shouldn't have came in here taking trades like that. He didn't even know us.
Yeah, he took the trade.
He didn't even know us. He should have just got at least for 20 minutes. Listen, like, hey, what did he? Because he didn't even know what the Ichimoku or nothing was, right?
No. He,
Oh yeah. I keep looking at
I
my
even
notes.
told him I'm still paper trading and I've been doing it for a while now. But looks like he had lost money yesterday as well.
No. Don't do it. No. Yeah. Something I noticed today, though, I think those two reasons I fucked up, right? Because I went and looked back at it. I messed up. Sorry for man, I can't control myself today. The two things I messed up today was that I didn't play my rules, man. I did not play my rules. We have to wait for the break of the 50, right? It didn't break the 50. Because what happened was I was trying to trade for somebody, right? I was trying to trade for trying to help that guy, right? And I need to just focus on how I trade and what I do, right? Because what happened was I didn't want the trade to go too much against him, so I got out because I was thinking about the last loss that he took. So I can't burden if I think if I want to continue to call good trades, I just need to continue to focus on what I do and how I know to do, and not to try to change it or try to focus on that. Does that make sense?
Well, it's tough on the mental state of mind, because your mind is focused on two things, you know what I mean, which is not allowing you the clarity to be on the chart, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I need to start. I can't
Where,
get up.
where you're the main mentor and everybody else is just following what you're saying, you know?
Yeah, I need to just I just need to stick to my thing and just stick to my guns. Like right here, I personally wouldn't. I should have put a stop loss. Normally, I would have put a stop loss at the high, right? Normally, I would have said, okay, once I get a clean break of this high, of the 482.30, then I will exit. That's what I would normally do in the position that I was holding right here, right? And normally, so a couple things. Yesterday I had a couple hiccups, so I was able to come back. Today, a couple hiccups. This is another reason why we have size on Friday. And even though it was a good day and a profitable big day and a green day, we are still making mistakes, but we're learning from our mistakes. And I'll continue to point out my mistakes so you guys can learn from them too. And also to keep in mind, please keep this in mind, right? Something very important I want you guys to keep in mind is that the reason a lot of this has worked for me, and the reason that there's some clarity there for me, is because I think in probabilities, and I think in statistics, and I think in data, right? So I think about, okay, I've been doing this for so long. Out of 10 trades, as long as I'm focused, I stick to my rules, I stay disciplined and patient and wait for clean breaks and confirmation and all that good stuff. As long as I follow all that, out of 10 trades, 7 are good. So, I know that, yeah, so I need to continue to focus on that. Yeah.
How much was fair value?
Yeah,
Yeah, this stuff level. 220.